Hey guys, and welcome back to the LBLCS. Tonight we've got a bunch of matches. At least three games are going to be streamed tonight. Not three whole series, but at least three games. I'm going to be here the whole time. I'm Buggleberry Finn, and for at least the first game, I'm joined with the Quaz.
Yep. I'll be here for game one at least, but we'll see about game two. Right now we've got Glacial Tundra versus the Happy Canadians. Both of these guys are trying to get their first win on the board tonight. I'm excited to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, I believe both teams have, or THC has 2 points, and Glacial Tundra may have
Yeah,
one.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so they're very close in the standings. Definitely fighting for those playoff spots
yeah.
tonight.
Very important game. So I think whoever wins will have a pretty good chance of making the playoffs.
Yeah, neither team has taken
So
both games too, so once game one
yeah,
is over, it's still kind of up in the air for how the series will end up going. We are in a lobby and we see that THC is already in here. We're waiting for Glacial to get all the way online and inside, and
yep.
and uh, unfortunately for our subscribers, our emotes are still pending. So just trying to get those in by tonight, but apparently they're not in yet. We're gonna have like 4 or 5 emotes, I think.
Yeah. I heard someone boosted the server.
The Discord server, yes, I'm just
Yeah.
throwing in extra emotes too. If anyone has ideas for emotes, literally just post them in community, and I will probably make them. Like someone you don't know asked for the Elmo with the fire, and I just made it.
Yeah, shout out to the rescued.
Yeah, rescued. Solid stuff.
So, what are your predictions or thoughts on the game?
Um,
Any-
I am gonna be totally honest. I am biased, and THC is Frank's Little Beauty's sister team. So I'm in their
Right.
Discord. I know like what their strategies are. So during drafts, I'm gonna try to be as quiet as possible. But I do think they should take at least one game away from these guys, if not both.
Oh,
I say that only because I know how much prep they put into this matchup, and I'm not sure how much Glacial put into it.
well, if you're saying happy Canadians, then I'll go opposite. I'll say Glacial Tundra. I
Fair.
want to see the underdogs, win, get
Yes, part
their
of this big
first win
org.
on the board. So,
Yeah, both teams looking for it. Um, this is actually gonna be super influential in terms of placements because if either team 2-0s the other team, when we get to that tiebreaker week, if you 2-0 your opponent you're tied with, you're seated higher. So if they're tied for that sixth spot, the last spot of
yeah,
playoffs, then matters a lot.
yeah, this is an important game. Both teams have a lot of on the line.
It's sunny where I am. Sunny where you are? No, not sunny. How? When was the last time you were outside, Quaz?
Um, Probably this. Yeah, I was outside this morning.
I
Just
thought you were gonna say
some.
December. You were like probably just. Oh yeah, this morning. I was like, he's gonna say December. This boy has been outside a month.
Nah, I mean it's kind of getting dark, but it's still sunny. Clouds
Mm.
are coming in.
Yeah, and here they
6:30
come.
where
Speaking of coming in, Glacial Tundra already hopping into here.
yep.
This is gonna start on time. This game is gonna start like actually
Yes.
exactly on time. Let's go Canadians, eh? Says Kevin has allergies. Kevin has allergies is on THC.
Yo, you guys should get me in there.
Yeah, X Ranger, get in here.
You have to have somebody move down to spectate and then invite me.
Oh yeah, okay.
Uh,
I asked him. Random
Yeah,
fan.
I was eating dinner and kind of forgot that I said I'd do this, so
We could eat
ran
dinner
down here to
on
get in
stream.
there.
I think people would also be okay with
No,
it.
that's what I should have done.
What were you eating? It depends how chewy it was.
Nice pizza. Listen, there's nothing special.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't really hear that too much. You're good. I
Nah.
had steak, and I was playing a duo queue with N7 Shepherd, and let me tell you, uh, steak's chewy. You could hear it.
Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. All right, so this is game 2, right? What happened game
This is
1?
game 1. This is
Break,
game 1.
This is
break.
game one.
Oh, this is game 1.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you made it in time, big dog.
Cool.
I'm pretty sure I'm your friend, but I don't see you online. You online? Am I tripping?
Yeah,
He unfriended you.
I unfriended you.
Same.
Dude,
Yeah.
I would not be surprised.
Yeah, well, when you have a million friends like me, you gotta
Yeah.
get turn the crowd a little bit sometimes.
Yeah, I got like 200 people on my friends list. We gotta get so.
Yeah, I think I got it down now. I'm like down to like 175.
Yeah.
I know like 8 of them. I think I literally play with like 8 of them.
Well, being in the LBLCS also doesn't really help you get rid of friends. It kind of makes you have infinitely more, or like
Yeah.
you play in other leagues too, so you can only imagine.
You start acquiring gamers pretty often. The random ARAM invites never stop.
Oh my god, I don't even feel bad anymore. I used to feel bad like when I only had a couple randos I didn't really know. Now I just don't even care. I'm like, I'm not playing ARAM. it's
Uh,
it's 2 a.m. I'm watching Netflix. I left it on by accident.
Stop
Get away,
following me,
man.
Dan. Get out of my wheel space.
Yeah.
Alright, so what's the breakdown of these teams?
These teams, one team is.
attention to executive at all. Or
This
you
is
even
economy. This is economy.
Yeah.
So
I haven't
THC
paid
is
attention to economy at all.
0, 2, and 1. So they have 2 draws, 1 loss, and
Sure.
Glacial
Whoa,
Tundra
0,
is
1, 2.
yeah 0, 1, 2. So they have 0
Yeah.
wins. So both teams looking for their first win if they can pull it off.
Nice. Alright,
They're
well, I'm
both
looking
like on the border of making playoffs. So
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Well, it'll be interesting to see what goes on. I'm assuming the top laner plays Alawi, based on his name.
Guys in staff, I'm just gonna put the link to
No
watch them
idea.
draft. I think if that's hella with your organization, I'll put it so you can watch it. And I'll switch screens to it in a second.
All see this person bits. None of this double top tank, jungle tank.
We can
Mid-lane
see a lot of
range.
different stuff. I again am gonna like refrain from saying anything about THC just because they're my sister team and I can see all their notes for what they want to do this game. But I will say, like, definitely very prepped to play against these guys.
yeah, they also have the tag synergy.
Yeah,
they all have the
that's a lot
same
of
club
synergy.
tag.
Yeah, I would go with PentaQ. I like this thing. I like it a lot better than.
I like the
What's it
layout. I also
called?
like that he locks in the champion. You're actually hovering. That like feels
Yeah.
good.
A lot less glitchy.
You don't randomly just end up with like Annie as like your support.
Yeah, like, oh, you're hovering.
Yeah.
You're hovering Bard, and all of a sudden you
Yeah.
locked in Annie, and then you have to type in the chat. Oh, I meant Bard, and then you have to go back, and they have to read it. It's just annoying.
Is Volume supposed to be?
I think this week he's available.
Yeah, this week he's available.
Okay.
I doubt he gets any play because that
Yeah.
champion is atrocious.
39% win rate.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
is
think you're gonna
absolutely-
see him get played. Maybe if a team's been practicing it, but I doubt it.
I don't really see any reason why you would play it. I mean, it's at the point where it's like I think he's terrible top. He
Oh,
loses
you gotta play him
basically
full
every-
AP mid.
Yeah, I've seen like I played him. Obviously I've tried him out. Like I played him on a couple Smurfs, and the build that I've had the most success with has been Bork into Rageblade.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense to me.
I think they
Yeah.
need to give him like movement speed or something because he's like
Yeah.
so easy to cut
Well, they
out.
did. They did just like buff him up again, didn't they? The last patch.
Yeah.
His Q
they,
his Q
hot
buffer.
fixed it, and they gave like the Q timing like a buff, so I guess it scales with I don't know, whatever. It's
They-
still
They
terrible.
need the E cast time and damage to be up, and then it would be good. I think you could change how he plays a little bit.
I think they just need to make him tanky. Like, just bring him back to where it was at, where he's just like kind of a juggernaut that could build some damage. Like, I don't think he needs to be glass cannon. I don't really think he needs to be full tank, but I do think they need to do something to make him useful.
Yeah, make him maybe
Right now he's like a shitty version of Renekton.
if you made his character model bigger, that's it.
Yeah.
Just like maybe like 3 or 4 times the size. It'd be really
Hell
good.
yeah.
He'd dominate
I
top
get
lane.
that. I feel that. You just gotta freak him out with the big. All right, pick ban starts. No more messing around. It's game time, boys.
All right, I don't know what to expect for the. I can tell you how good I think Glacial Tundra's bans are against THC. That's about as much as I got. I think that's a really, really good ban against THC.
Yeah.
That Cho'Gath is a signature pick.
I want Glacial to focus on their mid lane, probably get this guy ahead, because I've heard that this guy's pretty good in this league, and mid lane could probably be a strong point for them if they want to start like looking for win conditions and stuff.
Someone picked Timo. Says slow pre. Slow prey? Is that slow prey?
Slow.
Is top lane for THC play Cho'Gath? Is that what I'm?
Yeah, big Cho'Gath player. He's gonna take the Ornn out instead. That's actually a big pick for. That is the biggest pick in Economy League. It's something like 11-3 right now.
Yeah, and he's picked.
Yeah. He's almost 100% pick ban, I think, in Economy.
Jeez.
I'd almost rather just give over the Maokai, to be honest. Like, if you're just going to respond to the tank.
They're going to take the set here. Yeah. So the reason they give the Maokai is for THC as a triple flex. They run it jungle top support. So that's a...
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. Then. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, the set Ornn matchup's pretty...
There's some really big picks up for THC.
Not bad. Yeah, it's not terrible.
You go work on set, you do the % health damage. It takes a lot of its tankiness away.
Thresh getting picked up. So I'm trying not to show too much. They countered it a little bit. Piltover's Playboy. Bobes is Piltover's Playboy in the Economy League. Picks Jinx yet again.
There we go, Jinx. The blind Jinx into Thresh like that. The Lee Sin.
I mean, both teams have so much engage. Like,
yeah,
it's gonna be a lot of fighting. I can tell.
Oh man, with this Echo locked in too, yeah.
Yeah.
Now is that gonna go jungle or mid?
I'm gonna be very honest with you. I think that's gonna be jungle, but it could be mid. Let me go look at really quick what they have played.
Because I'm fairly certain, yeah. Because I think that's probably, since this is in response to Lee, I would think it'd be the jungle pick, but.
He plays a lot of Echo Jungle.
Yeah.
So.
I think Echo Jungle is like it's good early and it scales well.
It's really snowbally.
Yeah, and all of his items are super cheap. Like you know what I mean? You're looking at jungle AP item into like
Protobelt,
yeah, and then you know what I mean? Then you just build whatever you want, right? You can go Lich King, you can go Nashers, it's really popular.
I mean, once you have your Protobelt,
really
Runic Echoes.
Yeah, exactly. Runic Echoes and Protobelt, like you're
going to be one-shotting people.
Yeah, I looked it up. Akuma no Gamer, this jungler for the side of Glacial, is going to be on that Echo almost 100%. iCuriosity plays more of this, so you can see them ban out 2 pretty safe champions into stuff like Zoe, Vel, things like that. That's her play style. The reason you guys can't see names of the players is because we are on an online draft so that everyone has all of the champions. We're using a third-party website. So once we switch it over, it'll be good. Zai is a good pickup.
Oh, yeah.
I think you just take Syndra on THC side. If you play Syndra, play that.
Plays a lot of Lux, and I think that's fine here. But if they, I don't know, like burst damage is good, but into Echo, Xayah, pretty good ult escapes to get out of the ult stuff.
But I mean, when you're looking at Lux into their team, like there's not really any kind of threat of them ever getting on Lux unless
the Lux. Alistar.
Yeah, like there's not really
more
any threat
engage
on the Lux at all. Yeah, like you're looking at like Set, Thresh, Echo, like all their engages are pretty mid-range, I suppose. Like it'd be really hard. It's gonna be really hard for them to get on.
Vel'Koz?
It's gonna be.
Now they could just shoot Vel'Koz lasers at her all game.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how they're actually able to use these drafts here. I think Lux is fine if she has good. She has really good gank setup. So if Lee Sin, if their synergy is better than the other mid jungle synergy, maybe it's
for sure.
It's gonna be good enough too. So we'll see. how it's
Who
gonna
would you
play
guys
off.
give a draft to right here?
THC by landslide. I think the draft's like way easier to execute. Like, I mean, they have Orn Engage,
They have a press
they have
R comp,
Alistar
kind of.
Engage. Yeah, they have
Mm,
Orn Engage, Alistar Flash Engage. Jinx is gonna be able to actually like just
right.
destroy Glacial Tundra's
But if
team
Set
without them
gets a
really
big
being able to
solo
hit her.
lead or can dunk that Ornn into the back line,
Oh, for sure.
like
Yeah, I
that's
mean,
the
like,
Yeah.
but that's the really good thing about Orn Engages. It's so far range, right? Like he's not going to be ulting right in front of Set, right?
hmm
You know what I mean? Um, so like you're looking at maybe throwing the All Star back, but
The
it's
one thing
yeah.
Orin has to do, he has to press W as the set ults him,
And then
True.
you
Just
then the set just does a backflip
yeah,
and
Yeah, it's good. This is like a really important matchup for the state of the economy league table. So,
yeah.
and there's another one like right after this. There's a Silver Jillers play against somebody, um, which is a team that has basically been hustling people. They throw game one so that they can dominate game two. They lure their opponents into this false sense of security. It's actually like Giga Brain to like
yeah,
basically
that's
win
actually
trade.
yeah, that's what the spin doctors do every week too.
Yeah,
Or so I've heard. Yeah, that's definitely our plan when we
so
go
we've
into
been doing.
the game. We plan on that. We plan on getting absolutely obliterated game one every single week. Wait, no,
THC has gone into the playing of role playing. We're ready to start over here, eh? All of their clients are bugged. Do you mean you can't see chat? Is that what you're saying? Out of curiosity. I know it takes 30
You
yeah,
said
seconds.
they're ready.
they can't see chat. I just started. We're good. Yeah, just start the game. They're good.
Yeah.
I'm in this.
There it is. Z to the Lee. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about Bobes, aka Piltover's Playboy, aka the Wonderlust of the bot lane, aka the Alpha Beta Vat Bobes. The Bobes that double-handedly uses a variety of mouse and keyboard to manipulate the movements of marksmen. The Bobes who Snoop Dogg coughed on to infect him with positive energy and a state of happiness unparalleled to anyone else in the Economy League? I didn't think so. You're not allowed to talk about gods that way. I love that he's Piltover's Playboy and he just plays Jinx every game. Like, no one bans it. Like, they banned Ashe this game.
Yeah. Jinx is like super hyper carry late game.
Yeah, especially with, like, someone like Ornn, if you get that extra item on you, too, like,
Yeah.
you can really shred.
He might be rough in laning phase because Thresh side is really good in like Alistar. And the Jinx also like can't really do stuff without walking too far up. So
Alistar is
as long
super
as he
strong
can
into
like
the Echo, though. Like, Echo's gonna have a hard time ganking if Ali saves the
yeah.
W.
Like as long as they can farm up bot lane and not like die or anything, then they should win like, mid and late game.
Yeah, if you're looking at the side of THC, like pretty much all your lanes just kind of want to chill, like get your first core item, and
Yeah.
you're kind of good to go.
And you want to fight for every dragon, basically. Like, the way they've drafted is just...
You can, right? Like, if you have TP advantage, you can TP down. Arnold will probably lose prio early to set. But then, yeah, after like Bomby Cinder or whatever he goes first, he should be able to start pushing in a little bit easier once he gets more points in queue and stuff.
For sure. For sure.
And then like Lux Velkai is like, I don't know. Like I don't even know if we'll see either
It's
one
just
of
a
them pass the
farming
turret.
matchup.
Yeah. Or either
They're
even
in
in...
throwing abilities at the wave, right?
Yeah.
They're probably both gonna go barrier and stand like 500 feet away. And
stand
just
under
farm.
their tower but still be CSing kind of thing.
In,
So.
in spectate mode, we'll have to pan over the mid lane turrets to see what their state of their health and mana bars are. Then go back to the minion wave to see what's going on there.
I'll zoom out for that part. We should have that featured today.
Yeah.
So whenever we go to mid lane, I'll
The
make sure I
only
zoom out.
Yeah.
The only problem that I don't like with their draft is the Lee Sin. I mean, it's like the only part that like doesn't necessarily make a ton of sense. I mean, you did pick like basically three. You pick double engage, top and support, and then you got two scaling laners, the Lex Jinx.
I think you got. I
And
think
you
that
kind
Lee Sin's that insurance for that early game. Like Lee Sin's super
yeah.
strong
Well, I
early,
mean,
but
like where, like I just don't see anywhere they can really like. I don't really think they get much done bot lane early at
mm-mm.
least. I mean, they can't like level 3, I guess. And like Set can get ganked, but it's still gonna be kind of tough. Like y'all guys are just not gonna kill
Right,
him
in a
until
perfect
6.
world, like Lee Sin's gonna have a hard time actually impacting these lanes. But we're gonna see how it happens too. Maybe he just harasses Echo too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
It
Yeah,
keeps
that's
him
true.
behind.
There's
I
probably
just
going to
feel like I
be
just feel like
action
Echo is
bottom.
good enough. Yeah, I just feel like Echo as a champion is good enough to match Lee Sin reasonably well in the early game.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he probably doesn't want to fight him. You know what I mean? Like he probably doesn't want to straight up fight him in the jungle or anything like that. But I think that he's able to like keep pace with him and not like fall too far behind, or if he stay reasonably even. Um, and he just scales so much better. And he's just
I heard that
yeah,
his
1,000.
APM hit 850 in a scrim in the preseason.
Dear
Yeah,
God, man, it's nuts.
yeah. This is Bubs is a real. He's a Chad.
Yeah, so I started using like the Overwolf stuff
Yeah.
just to kind of like, because a friend of mine told me it's kind of fun to watch. Like it gets clips of your games and stuff, so you can get cool clips if you want. But then as an APM tracker, and like my APM is like egregiously low.
You're a top
It's like
laner.
it's like way lower than
Do you
like
play
yeah.
tanks as a top laner? Because it's gonna be super low if you're a tank player.
No, I
Like,
mean like I'm saying like yeah, I'll play like Aurelia,
Yeah, he plays
Akali.
carries.
okay, yeah,
Yeah,
you do
yeah.
play
I'll play
Aatrox
like
too.
stuff like
Like, yeah.
yeah, I'll play stuff like that. And like, my APM never goes above 150, like literally ever.
Really?
Yeah, I have no idea why. I don't know. Like, I have no idea what's going on. Don't get it. But yeah, it's like 150 like every game. I think the highest I got it was I played Riven
I want to see
like
how
four
low
or
you
five
can get
days
it and
ago.
still play well.
Yeah,
You just
I
A click all the time.
and just April. Yeah,
Turn auto attack on and
yeah, but I only hit like 150. That's like kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And everybody else I talk to is like, yeah, dude, you get like 220, 230. Jesus, dude.
Dude, those people are drinking too much coffee.
Hey,
That's what's
yeah,
going
that's
on.
what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, you're like
But
you're drinking a
I'm
brew over
zen.
there. Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm zen, dude.
150 is good.
I'm just not throwing out enough skill shots. I think that must be the thing. I'm just hitting them all. That's the
That's why.
secret.
Yeah.
I don't miss anything, so I don't get those wasted movements.
It's wasted.
30 seconds left. Spectator delay.
I wanna see Ornn. So here's my wish list for skins.
Yeah.
Since we're waiting. Okay,
The only
Ornn,
orange skin?
Base skin.
Base skin. That's okay.
Base skin's way better. Hell yeah, it's way better. Lee Sin, if you're not going Muay Thai,
Yeah, I want to see the
like,
Muay Thai too. Yeah, I could
refund
understand pool party. You're getting to summer.
no, refund it. Then you got Lux.
Restart the game
Lux.
if it's not.
Go Elementalist. Jinx, the one that she rides a little toy train. Oh, it's cool. Um, and then All Star is like the only skin that matters. It's Mukau. Set, I don't care. Echo, just don't do the spooky one. That one's so bad. Looks so dumb. He like carries a little bat.
Oh, where he has the half mask or whatever.
Oh,
Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah. A Pulse Fire's cool. Vel'Koz. Alright, so these aren't bad. The Project is, I
Traditionally
guess, like,
sin
so
right
good.
there too. That's what we're gonna see.
Dude, alright, Steel Legion Lux. Somebody gift Mr. Prezi some RP. We gotta get this guy a skin, man. He's gonna play Lux.
It's
He needs
Project
a cool
Jinx though.
skin.
Project Jinx is pretty good.
Yeah, I like that one. The W looks really cool. Like the laser beam.
Yeah.
That's really neat. And her ult's really cool too. Like
They're
base
both-
all-star.
Both
Base
mid
all-star, I
laners
can
got here. Like I was saying.
dude, are they Time Warp Tonic Biscuits?
Yeah, and comment.
Oh, no.
Probably exact same runes, exact same summoner spells,
Oh, no.
exact same items.
Oh, come on, man. I wanted to see the Hail of Blades Vel'Koz.
All right, I did set it up. We're
Definitely
gonna see if we can zoom out here when we get into the game.
Let me see if he went 10 more time.
We gotta know. The people to demand it. Dutch Krampus is up here with the base skin horn. I like it. I dig it. If he doesn't get an Elderwood skin, I might quit League of Legends. He's supposed to get his
He's
skin
supposed to get this year. It's supposed to be Elderwood this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
It's
is.
like-
He is.
Yeah. If it's not Elderwood, if it's something troll, I'll be so mad. It's either got to be Here's my thing. It's
Yeah.
either got to be Santa Orn, right?
Oh, I'm all about, and he like hits his sleigh at you.
I don't even.
That'd be sick.
Honestly, they could
Oh,
just
and he
do
old.
base-
Yeah, he old.
They could do base skin. They could do base skin, base animations, base everything. Just give him a Santa hat. I'd pay like 2,000 RP for it. 100%. Hell yeah. But yeah, I'd do that one. But yeah, Elderwood looks sick. I saw the concepts for it quite a bit. It's pretty cool.
Finally, we get to load in here a little bit. I'm gonna set up some stuff so we can. Have
Yeah,
some
they
better
have the
stuff.
same runes, exact same runes, except Lux has a absolute focus, and then Vel'Koz has transcendence,
Nice. Okay.
and then they
Okay.
have the boots and the cosmic insight.
Interesting. Cosmic Insight's not bad.
Some
Lux
pings
is
coming
actually-
out. It looks like everyone's gonna do a standard 5-point though. Yeah. Lee Sin also, they're opting for him to go middle so that if they see him, they don't know which way he's gonna end up starting. I think that's smart.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Guys, don't forget to enjoy a nice cold, ice cold coriander beer, official beer of the LBLCS.
If you look at the runes, Lee Sin actually running electrocute, so conquer, so
Yeah,
Might
he has
wanna,
some
like-
early damage early.
like to invade or something. Not sure.
Minions have spawned.
Set did the E start. He's a savant.
Darth Laser just dancing in the bush, baby, having a good time.
Oh.
Looks for the damage.
He's boosting his APM, guys. No big deal.
Boosting his APM. Yeah, every time someone misses, that's just what we're gonna say. They're really doing. Be a red start though. Both of them are gonna start on the bot side jungle here, so probably some top action. Let's see how they bounce those waves where they have it when they fight for that scuttle up there.
Lee
should-
Sin's choosing to skip his Krugs actually.
Yeah, he's
so,
gonna go straight to.
Yeah.
He can do his wolves actually.
That should put him at the top side of the map. 245.
Yeah.
Set pushing in. He's gonna be screwed. Oh, getting the ward in early. So. Nope, he decided not to. No ward early.
Might see him rotate up there. Bot lane's just bot lane. Neither can really engage on each other until level 2, and even then. Actually, might have Allie and Jinx hit it first. They do, and now they can kind of zone, but they're shoving in.
That's surprising because usually Alistar's like useless level 1, right? The Thresh has so much more pressure, so
Thresh wasn't traded. I think Thresh could have been harassing there with more autos, but just
yeah.
opted not to because Jinx was rocketing him.
I don't think it's necessarily a bad idea though to like pull the wave, especially if the jungler is on the top side of the map.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Ooh,
Lee Sin's
second-
full clearing his top side. Not looking to gank or anything.
Yeah, the ward is in
There
there
is
now.
There is that ward, but there's not really a wave. So I don't really think that they're gonna get much done here.
Just gonna walk over it here.
He's going to be right on it. Dutch Carapace is taking some damage here.
That's too far.
Oh no.
He's in right now. They don't connect, but they do force the flash. The Haymaker comes out. It doesn't do enough, and Xavier is already fighting down here. Bobes. Piltover's Playboy is going to get rooted there by... How do we say this one? Baba Ajam?
Baba Ajam.
Baba Ajam.
Baba Ajam.
Yeah, that's my official
I like it.
pronunciation. Yeah.
Kuma No Gamer is going to spot out Waffles right now. The Q does connect. He's going to just try to separate distance from himself and set. He knows he's no flash, but the E does connect. He's going to have to burn his own flash. Lux is there to help him, and Horn is starting to rotate down, but this Scuttle is certainly going over to Glacial Tundra.
Yeah. That's the set versus one cryo.
Yeah, oh. Death Sentence almost hitting.
swear I want to see Orange start getting a little bit aggressive. He doesn't have flash. He has the health.
Oh,
He's got
No Gamer is now level up on him. He doesn't have the
enough
Q.
flash.
Oh,
He's dead.
first blood.
Lee Sin and no flash from the earlier fight. So.
Yeah, they're able to burn it, and good use from Echo just to like be patient, wait till they use spells, then go in.
Now this Echo's gonna be so far ahead, he's gonna be snowballing, so.
We're gonna see what he's able to do. We see the 2 longswords coming out of Lee Sin, which is already gonna be pretty good kill potential if he hits his. Honestly, I think he needs to play around mid a lot more. Like, this Vel'Koz actually is jamming in now. Nice hit up here from Dutch Krampus. The Haymaker does connect. A little bit of a
Take a lot
lull.
of damage.
First Drake is Air Drake.
Still has TP, so. Oh.
He escapes. And he's up in CS from getting jammed in.
It's close.
Dutch Krampus on this Ornn, or at least it's even. He should be able to get.
He'll lose like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
He has to wait for his health.
I don't know if he has Bounty Cinder. No, he doesn't. He has like 500 gold.
Yeah, he did. I was gonna say if he gets that, it's super worth for set right there. That's massive.
Yeah.
Don't let
To
him
get that
back.
early.
Don't let him back. Get up there. Beat him up.
Beat him up.
I'm not
Get
sure
in
if setting it
there.
to back though. I mean, he has passive.
He doesn't know where
healing.
Echo is at all. I think that's his.
Yeah, I agree. But
I mean, they can start
I still
dragging.
think-
Honestly,
yeah.
they have TP advantage.
If he sees them on Dragon, I mean, he can all in this set. I think he definitely has the damage
Yeah,
on
he's
Ornn.
starting dragon.
Nice.
yeah, keep going.
Oh, he hit 6 though. Yeah, he's gonna be able to pick up his first Air Drake, I think. Echo right here.
Yeah.
I know we're not on it, but
I mean,
can
look
see
at
it on the mid
Echo's items already, like, compared to Lisa.
yeah, he's got the cooldown, which is huge.
Red team has slain the dragon.
And honestly, the fact that THC doesn't get that is really good for Glacial. It's almost better that THC doesn't get it than that they get it, I think.
Yeah.
Just because they're such a press R comp, like Ornn, Ally, Jinx, just Lux and Lee Sin, every single one of them is just such a team fight ult.
So it's gonna choose to walk to lane here instead of TPing. So I think
And
that's
the
right.
wave's not gonna crash. It's a cannon wave too, so one will have to burn the spells. He's gonna you have
Yeah,
to.
oh, he has to stay camp back there. You saw him
I mean,
channeling.
now so like if a fight breaks down bot lane.
Lee Sin is around mid lane here. He's only level 5 though. Mr. Prezzi's level 7. There is the barrier. If the Sonic Wave doesn't connect, but the binding does, they're gonna get a lot of damage onto him, but they're returning it so much damage getting dropped. He might have to burn the barrier. He chooses not to. No sums used.
Oh, that was so close.
Oh,
Oh, he must be a second ahead of us. I didn't
Yeah.
see that for a second there.
but yeah, both
Okay.
sums burned from Lopez.
The lanes are all staying pretty even in CS, so I think that's pretty
Echo's
good
invading.
scenario.
Yeah, Lee Sin's getting bullied around a little bit after losing that first blood here. That sentence does connect onto Alistar, and
Play.
Zaya is level 6 here. Good traps though, just to slow him down. Killed over his Playboy, doing a really good job. Akuma No Gamer really pressing this lead on Echo, really just abusing Lee Sin here.
Yeah, he's so far ahead right now.
Ops to not stay for the invade.
I want to see red side try to like force something before orange TP is up on the left side because they'll have TP advantage for like the next 3 minutes.
Definitely. But, like, I mean, the next thing to go for is probably this Herald that they're going to want to try for, maybe around like 10 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, he's
I
walking.
think Echo could probably just get rid of both. He's not really a whole.
They're going to go clear vision for it.
Looks like they're walking towards it.
good damage here. Oh, Mr. Prezi caught out. He's gonna have to burn the flash. Has not yet used the barrier, so definitely has some more health there. We go back to the top lane. Haymaker gets dropped on the Dutch Krampus. He's dropping a little bit lower. He's doing a really good job just still CSing, even though he's getting pushed constantly back and forth. He does connect with that stun, but it's a little risky. He takes the full true damage proc on the Haymaker, and
I thought there this set was gonna like flash behind him and like ult, but
Waffles, you're gonna get caught out here. He doesn't even know.
Oh no.
He has 6. The whole team's gonna come here, but I think he is gonna be totally caught out. They're gonna drop the ultimate, and now 4 people are up here in the top side. They're gonna get the Rift Herald. See what they're gonna be able to do with it.
Yeah, I want to just push that way with the home
set just has like full prio.
Lux is making a good roam here, but I don't think you're gonna be able to catch Xayah. Xayah does have her flash and her ultimate up.
Yeah,
She's gonna
I
clear
would
Dragon
push
Pit.
mid. He might lose the mid wave now.
He cleared Dragon Vision, so at least he was doing something. But yeah, he is gonna get pushed into mid lane. It's gonna be hard to come in from the side against the Vel'Koz, and with Thresh
Yeah. He could
roaming
get caught
in
out.
right now,
He
he
has
can
no
totally get
flash.
caught out. He does. It doesn't
Yeah,
connect.
he's
All the damage, some of it's missing. A good flash from Darth Laser keeps him alive.
Yeah.
And
They're gonna look for another kill here. Jinx Rocket whizzes through the map.
Yeah, you just can't like walk there when you have no flash. Should have taken a long way.
Oh,
He just ults and gets the kill.
That's like worst case scenario, to be honest.
yeah. I think
They're
this is that
they're not
strength of
gonna be
Glacials, though. They have the stronger like Set Echo is a stronger two-man than Ornn Lee Sin, and that's basically how they've been winning this game so far. Lee Sin's like set way far behind, like to 0-3. So the only relevance he's really gonna have is maybe some pressure around major objectives later on, but mostly just the playmaking of the insect.
Yeah, and he is gonna fall off too. Like the only useful thing, like you said, will be the insect. So
Yeah.
what is Echo building?
just go in runic echoes, right?
He finished it.
Oh,
He
yeah.
finished it.
He must be going Lich Bane.
Zonius.
Lich Bane, I think.
Yeah. He just
Sapphire.
Sapphire Crystal Machine.
I think Protobell would probably be better.
He's ahead. He's just going for the kills to catch out Lee Sin again. Ornn is teleporting, but no one's going to be around to help him. As Darth Laser goes over, he's going to burn his flash as well. And they're going to be sacrificing the second. Oh! Luxalt doesn't quite steal it.
The double TP, double TP is a lot better for the side of THC just because of the wave pushing top, but yeah, I mean it's a bummer, like you can't be getting caught out, like right before the objectives, feels pretty bad.
Yeah, he's just getting caught out constantly on this. Everyone's looking for him too. Like the vision from Glacial has just been always where Lee Sin happens to go. It's really nice. Pretty even CS in the bot lane here. Not too much different. A little bit less than 10. Top lane's
He
the
has no
same.
ult.
This is actually a pretty good catch here if Lee Sin can make a play. They don't have vision of that bush until they auto attack this ward. Now they'll have it for a second. Lee Sin just wants to junk. He just wants to farm at this point though. He's been down about 30 CS for 4 minutes now.
His Ornn counts. Just did like half of his HP.
Yeah, Ornn's at
I'm
the.
pretty sure he can kill him, yeah.
He's just constantly trading. Yeah, he's got the Ninja Tab Eye and the Chain Mail here, so.
Yeah.
THC need to find a way back into this game, I think, by team fighting more. And by not having a full 5v5. Like, they need to pick, like, 3 people as 5 here. Have good rotation. Set up their waves so they can actually make plays. Because one thing Glacial's doing a lot better is using this Thresh to roam and kind of sacking pressure bot that help them get that Herald and
Thresh
push
is
leads.
walking top as we speak.
Yeah.
He's gonna go into maybe invade blue buff. Is that what their plan is?
I think that probably is their plan. He might even loop around and look for something on Mr. Prezi here in the mid lane. He's kind of waiting for someone else to come. Might throw a lantern. Yeah, he's going to throw a lantern and full engage onto Mr. Prezi. He does have the flash up, so if he can dodge the death sentence, he will probably stay alive. It's a lot of damage, though. He might burn out. Wow.
Well, look at bot lane while that's happening.
Yeah.
Zai's getting blue push.
They should knock down mid tower here. That's really, really big for 15 minutes.
Yep. And they might get bot lane as well.
Yeah, I don't really know how they're. I mean, it's gonna be really difficult for them to.
Well, there's a couple things. We talked about this last night, and I think you probably will see this and agree with it. A lot of, like, CEO, games are closed out pretty quickly if there's a substantial lead. Executive, games are closed out, but not as quick. And in economy, it's even slower. So if you could get to the late part of the game where this gold lead doesn't mean as much, and you don't continue to bleed the same way you are, you can see, like, it definitely start to even up. However, Glacial Thunder's been doing a really good job of getting every objective, pushing their leads, taking the towers. So...
Yeah, I mean they do have like the orange jinx.
Waffle's caught out again. He's gonna ward hop over. He should be totally out. Akuma No Gamer can't really chase without his E.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess my big hang up right now is like the jinx is getting farmed. She's gonna hit her IE pretty quickly.
Herald's being started up.
Yeah, Herald's gonna be started. They're gonna probably be in a spot where they're not ready to fight until all 3 hours are down.
Yeah.
Against them, before they have Outer down. Because I don't think they'll have.
If they are able to get these mountains,
like,
though.
Yeah, they basically have like wave damage on every turret.
They should
and
dive
that's
bot.
basically it. I think you just have to sack top, TP bot with the Thorn when TP's up, ult, burn as many ults as you can. Like I would do it like right now.
Yeah.
Like as soon as TP is up, you just TP and just fight.
Zaya might be caught up. Oh, doesn't look for it.
Because you have a little bit of a disadvantage.
Lux is getting zoned out. Waffles is back recently on that Lee Sin because he was forced to. And now you're in a position where this Drake is going to be the third one. Mr. Prezi may be looking for another steal, but they don't have any vision on it. They have to know that they're on it. They all left lane together.
It's a really good rotation.
They have Luxel.
Oh, that was very close. He did not smite that. He did not smite that.
Wasn't even up.
Now you're at still point. Now that's your win condition if you're Glacial, and it's
But I
your
don't really
must
know.
sack.
Yeah, I think that and Mountain Drake's cool, but I think it means a lot more for THC than it does for
Absolutely.
Glacial Tundra. Because I mean, Set's not gonna have any resistance basically at all. He'll go forward and he'll probably.
I think it's gonna make Thresh really big. That's it.
Yeah, it'll make Thresh big, but he's already just going Stoneblade anyway. So like,
Well, the other thing too, though, is
irrelevant.
even just having that little bit of resistance when you have the ultimates like Echo and like Zaya,
Yeah,
maybe means
sure.
you're not bursted. Lee Sin's already behind. Now you have the resistances. He can't pop you. So
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I don't think it's game over if they get the Mountain Drake. for
No.
sure.
but
It's gonna be so hard to contest it though. Like, look
Yeah.
at the words.
I don't think that they're able to. I don't think they can really fight.
I mean, just look at the warding. Just
I don't even think they
look
can
at the
fight
warding
against
stats
the-
this game. Look at Glacial Tundra's warding versus.
Oh yeah, it's night and day. Right?
Yeah.
And then they also have like a Thresh and Echo, in which like if you opt into, you're just gonna get one shot.
Right. Yeah, really good like support jungle synergy from the side of Glacial Tundra, pushing their lead as much as they can, controlling the vision game, and basically full bullying this Lee Sin into a spot where he can't help his team.
Yeah, I think he's trying to make a play on the set. That's way.
Yes, that's really far up. Looks like Lee Sin's walking down to him. Alley-oop?
The true damage actually is not much to do there.
Yeah,
Waffles is
pretty
going to
good.
try to make a play here on a set. He does get a nice haymaker and a good ult to get him some distance. A nice flash from Waffles going to keep him alive for just a second longer, and he picks up some gold. But Rift Herald picking up some towers here in the top lane.
But it went on the Lee Sin instead of the Jinx.
Yeah, true.
Ideally, you would have that on your hybrid carry.
I think that is just an ult moment.
Instead.
Just ult it.
And he's going to get one more charge off. Hopefully they're able to defend for the inhib here at least. Jinx is hopefully going to trade one tower here.
Yeah.
I think it's, you know what, it's not even really that bad of a trade. It's like already you're looking at a situation where Sec isn't going to be able to push up to tier 2, right? Like,
Yeah.
So basically, here's what happens. Like, that wave will always push in now, so Sec's never going to be able on that top side, either with Vel'Koz, either with Zion. So you can have your Jinx, your Lux, or whoever's up there and get farm, and then like you can just keep collapsing on whoever pushes the bot lane sideway, and Lux can pretty much instigate your mid the whole time. So then you just play around Baron, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, Baron's up, so
Yeah. So I mean,
even
like,
if it's pushed in, then they have pressure.
I mean, yeah, you still have to worry about the Baron stuff, but as long as you have like your support jungle basically on the top side of the map as much as possible, like they shouldn't be able to sneak it necessarily, and you can get contested.
Yeah, they have to make sure they're constantly warding their blue side jungle here, though.
With Ornn Lux Jinx, you can put down one damage from really far away.
Thresh is overextended. I would just go if it's on Alistar.
I don't think they have enough knowledge of who's where. Like, they don't know where Echo and Vel'Koz are right now. They want to, but they're behind. Like, Vel'Koz almost has this Rabbit done. Echo almost done with his Lich Bane. Lee Sin was able to pick up a Spectral Cowl with the gold he got from the kill, so maybe he'll actually be able to tank some of this other damage from Echo coming in.
Yeah, once this Lich Bane's done, he's gonna be like popping people so fast.
Yeah, Jinx is gonna be in a lot of trouble here. It's gonna be so much
It's gonna be up
damage.
to Alistar to like kill it. Ah, they hit that the wrong way. Should have hit it towards the Baron.
Sets back here. He does have the teleport up, so they can start to dance around the Baron a little bit, but there's vision, so THC will know.
Looks like there's a little ARAM action.
Nice dodge. Nice chrono shift away from the ultimate of Lux there, staying alive, not getting caught out.
It's Jinx Flash though. It's worth. They're pinging on Baron. They're just gonna start it.
Yeah, and everybody's
Get
bot lane. They're
set,
going to try to
like-
basically trade set for Baron.
Do they even get set? I don't think they get him.
They don't even catch him.
They're gonna go for Dragon. I mean, they're stalling for like 5 more minutes, but I don't think it's worth still.
Sent the lucky Jinx rocket, maybe. Not quite DJ Dice level, though. They do get the dragon, you're right, so they do deny that soul there. And just getting that dragon at all is really big for THC here.
Yeah.
Because Ornn actually stacks with it. Lee Sin's building resistances. Alistar has a lot of resistances, especially when he pops the ult, so...
Yeah. I think
They can just run it down the
I think, yeah. I think
That's a
it's
nice
good
Lux
right
ult. That's
now.
going to actually
Just
force them
engage.
back a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, and here comes Ornn's ultimate. This is actually pretty nice. It may connect with more than one. It does connect with the set. Lee Sin's going in onto Darth Laser. And Naga Gabriel is getting caught out as she has to back up. A nice kick from Lee Sin is going to disengage, but he does not have the damage to follow it up. Couldn't hit the Sonic Wave either. He did knock up 3, though.
It's not bad. I mean, like, they didn't get a kill, but
I mean,
they stalled
their
that Baron.
backline's like so safe with the Thresh and the set just peeling for them. It's so hard to kill them. looks like they're all grouping bot.
I don't necessarily hate this all that much for side of THC.
Well, this is what we talked about too. Like, this is
one of those situations where, like, if you look at this game state, like, it's gonna be pretty hard for them to end unless they just like run at him and don't die.
Right, this is you have to make your own picks. Death Sentence actually catching out Alistar here, but you can't go in on that without having more vision. Naga roaming.
Lee Sin's gonna lose more and more farm, which is kind of whatever. Like, he's 0-5, like 0-1-5, so it doesn't really matter all that much. Like, he's basically there just to kick out a lot of things. And they're gonna lose this tower for free, but you can go mid, maybe try to make a play on the bell cost, knock down 350 for somebody.
Top lane's pushing, so they should engage like.
And they do
soon.
catch the Ornn, not really the person you want to catch it, but Jinx is a little bit too far forward, and the ultimate from Lux is already dropped. Ornn doing really good disengage here. They're able to pick up Set already, maybe more people as the double ult from Vel'Koz on the back line, though, melts the enemy team. He picks up 2 kills for himself, and they pick up the third. Mr. Prezi looks like he's going to go down as well. Make it a 4-for-1, a 5-for-1, the ace, and probably the game, as we already see Super Minions onto the Nexus.
I think if they do that exact same play, like 15 seconds forward, actually hard win the fight.
Yeah, Vel'Koz was all the way mid.
Yeah, that Vel'Koz like busted in and just like killed every single person.
Yeah, Vel'Koz came in from a great angle, was able to pick up another win for the side of Glacial Tundra. Will they get their first series win? Gonna find out in a little bit in game 2. Looking at the damage charts of this one too, like, just pretty even. Like, the really big thing was that it shut down Lee Sin, and that's what they needed to do, because every lane was so passive they couldn't make those early plays. It's going to be interesting to see how the drafts change as well in Game 2, as we're going to hop into it pretty shortly. Remember, we are like 3 minutes behind stream, so these guys have been out of game for a little bit of time, and have probably already made the next lobby. Let me find out. Yeah, that game was actually way closer than it seemed. Really good job from iCuriosity to flank from the backside there. Just solid communication. Naga having a great game on Set up in the top lane as well. Really good rotations to make sure that Akuma No Gamer could get that extra pressure.
Yeah, I mean, they drafted okay lanes. Unfortunately, the leads kind of came from Lee Sin kind of getting caught out and died, several times. So that's kind of where they got their extra jungle pressure. It's like snowballed every single lane, right? Like, bot lane never could really contest because of the Thresh. Mid lane could never really contest because it's Lux into Vel'Koz. Then, top lane's Ornn into Set. Like, you can do some stuff, but you have to kind of pull the trigger, right? And Lee just never was able to get up there. So, yeah, kind of an unfortunate game state that kind of happened in the early jungle disadvantage. They weren't able to hold on. They had some good fights that they started. They're just 6K down. Like, they have to be executed very well to win. They just weren't. So, like, next game they have the opportunity to maybe change some stuff.
How would you change draft if you're on THC?
Pick a winning lane.
Pick winning lanes.
Anything. Just no.
Anything. Any winning lane.
You don't need to. Yeah, you don't need to. You don't need to necessarily like try to like counter pick every single lane. Like, they're switching sides, aren't they?
Yeah, they're switching sides. So they will have one full
so
counter.
I would just
give it to mid or top here. You're saying?
Maybe yeah. I'm not 100% familiar with their rosters or anything, but I would say like anyone that has maybe a specialty pick or something that's
Yeah, their mid
He can
laner
pull
did
out
get,
in
I
the
think,
lane.
2 bans in the second round of draft, so maybe
Yeah.
picking him
So I think,
earlier for a more power pick if you can, or trying to bait out more
yeah.
bans and just get a counter.
I mean, yeah, maybe try to just get rid of the Orms so the Orms not a contested pick and then just slam topside. Yeah, I like get rid of the Echo if your answer is Lee Sin. Oh, I guess the Echo responded to Lee Sin. Maybe just get rid of the Echo. I think the Chiefs need to have a lane if you can play around. If it's your Jinx, right? If it's your bot lane, then get the support a good matchup, right? Something that they can force on consistently and maybe dive it, bring down the top lane, bring down mid laner, whoever it is. But they have to have a lane to pivot on and play around because, last game it was kind of all about the jungle, right? And he
Yeah.
had 3 lanes that really couldn't help him. So,
Well, not only that, but not having the jungler, like the even not having the jungler, but then the Thresh left bot lane over and over and over again, and they weren't able
yeah,
to punish or
exactly.
do anything about it.
Yeah.
So being able to actually capitalize on some situations like that, having a little bit more map awareness, um, and just playing strong when you know you have jungle prio.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that like their biggest thing is just pick a lane that they can play around, or pick if you're gonna pick team fight, yeah, pull trigger, right? You have to be okay
Yeah, yeah,
taking it. You have to be okay taking like 15-20 CS deficit in the top lane. I know it feels bad from experience to have to do that, but if that's the situation, I mean, just like if you're a team fight comp and you're struggling to get leads in lane, like your way to do that to get a lead is to fight around objectives. So that means as soon as you know they're starting the dragon, bring the squad, right? Like
yep,
blow the whistle, get everyone down there, and just like throw it at the wall and try to get kills. And I mean that's how you win those games, right? Like when you have like 3 scaling lanes, like you have to fight at some point, right? And if you can't get it done in the lane with ganks, you have to do
yeah.
it around objectives.
You have to
So
find your way in back into the match, and I think they were starting to find their feet a little bit. Maybe they weren't even
yeah,
warmed up too. Like that's another thing. Like how ready are you for the game? How much Elite did you play right before this? Did you burn yourself out, or did you not play enough? So, Slow Prey wants us to just focus on the bot lane. This is where all the action is. I don't think there was much action at all in the bot lane
yeah, I
actually
don't
that
think
last game.
there wasn't really that much action at all.
We'll see if
That
yeah, it was actually a
game, to be
pretty
honest.
relaxing game to like casting it. I didn't even get hyped at all. It's like,
And there was some trading and stuff, but it wasn't too wild,
all right,
nothing too
chat, count
crazy
how many
there.
cannons are missed on screen. Okay, I'm into
That's
that.
all I want to. That's what I need to know.
Yeah.
That's stuff I need. Um, but yeah, I mean, I'd just like to see. I'd like to see something that they can play around, whatever it is,
Mhm.
something crazy. I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, whatever it is, like you just need to get a strong. And
100%.
pivot the jungle off that. And then if I'm a Glacial Tundra, I just do whatever you did the first game. Like, you know what I mean? Like just like I guess just like
Yeah, I don't think you adapt your
rotate,
bans. Like when
rotate.
you win
Yeah,
that
I don't think there's
well,
anything.
there's
Yeah,
no
I don't think
reason to
there's really
change
anything
it.
you need to change too much. Something was annoying, like if you don't want to play into the Jinx or whatever. If you don't
They
think
do
you're gonna
also
get the match right.
play like Set or Cho are really big top laners. They already banned the Cho. They're gonna do it again against THC. So maybe make sure you prioritize that Set if you need to. Again, I think Set was pretty impactful in that game and gave them so much early pressure for their jungler. I don't think you have to change your draft too much. I think you're probably going to see similar bans. Maybe the Vel'Koz ban is an adaptation here from THC, but I don't think even until second round pick. Slow Prey says, don't put the camera on Waffles. He won't choke this game if you do that. Okay. All right. Every time it goes in, I'll try to pan off.
Yeah, yeah, we'll pan off.
We do see a substitute
Yeah,
coming in
the
for the side of
Echo.
THC. They subbed out their mid laner
Oh, okay.
for another mid laner. Kev has allergies, is going to go in for Mr. Prezi. So they're changing up the roster only a little bit. No changes from the side of Glacial here. I'm just editing the
No, you good. You good.
things you
I'm
can
just
see.
taking a look at I'm taking a look at the guy's match history. I'm seeing a lot of Caston and another Cho'Gath player, which is unsurprising.
They're gonna first pick
Based
the
on the,
Warwick here. I really don't
would this
think
be top
anyone's.
lane
You know what?
Warwick?
Slow Prey. If you watch me play next Frank's Little Beauties game, I'll play Katarina mid. I'll do it. I don't think it's good in fives, but I'll do it.
Blind Maokai. Respect.
Yeah, but that's that 3-person flex.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So, like taking that early on red side lets them basically be like, okay, now we can take anything else, and then we figure out where this goes. Have you played Slow Prey? If you played 4 years ago, have you played the new Katarina, or have you just played the previous before the rework Katarina?
When I was level 10, I was wrecking kids in solo queue.
I believe you.
Some of those things don't match up, my friend.
I believe you. I think Katarina could stomp on people in low solo queue. Haven't seen her played after the rework. She's pretty different. She's pretty different. Same general concept of the resets and your ultimate being the same, but
I see the thresh out. I think he just goes.
they're going to take the same lane. Yeah, they take the Warwick this time, so they ban the Echo.
Yeah.
He's going to play the Warwick now. Warwick's another jungler that can really abuse early game. Like, he's super, super strong early.
Yeah, he's annoying. I don't like Warwick.
Yeah, he's awful to play against, especially if, like, lanes have any amount of, like, positive trades against you. Getting that blood in the air, moving quicker towards you, and then that Q following your flash means you really can't get out. They're going to take the set, too, though. I like that takeaway here. Both solo lanes still up. I think you'd ban away the Vel'Koz now, right? Like, now you would want to take that away.
Yeah. I think you drop out the Vel'Koz and then maybe try to look for I guess maybe the Lux again. Maybe get something, maybe force him on something that Lux can push in if that is what you want to play. Oh, it's not same to play that. Caston, Vladimir.
Yeah, you talking about the Cassidy, this Kev Azalgis plays that a lot. They're going to take that away from him. Take away the aggressive stuff. Yeah, they take away the Vel'Koz too. I think you need to after that last game. He's pretty oppressive and like helped them catch out so much stuff while staying so safe. Like I think he's like 6-0 and 5. Does pick the Jinx again. You're right. Piltover's Playboy. He can't cheat on Jinx. He is Piltover's Playboy. Bobes is known in the Discord and all around League of Legends as Piltover's Playboy. This is it. This is a pick. I think you have to take your...
Jungle, you have to just take it.
Yeah. Like, take Nocturne or something that can fight back here. Annie is locked in. If anybody doesn't know how much I dislike Annie, I'm going to rant about it. I hate Annie, my least favorite. I'm the only person who only bans Annie. I'm the only person in the game, whenever I play solo queue, I ban Annie. I don't care what position I'm in. Yep. Syndra. Annie did get buffed recently, too. Increased damage on Timbers.
I watched the movement stream. Oh my god, I'm dying. No, I recently played against Annie, and I had not played against Annie for many moons.
So Slow Prey might know what I'm talking about. You might as well. When did you first start playing? You know what season you first started playing X-Ranger?
That too.
Okay, yeah. So do you remember when Annie... Oh, the Urgot top is going to be really, really big.
Another friend.
Do you remember when Annie could bind all of her buttons to T? And she could just walk around and pop you, and there's nothing you could do about it. So that was around when I was getting really into the game, and it frustrated me into oblivion. Like I couldn't do. I just
do you remember?
Couldn't do it.
Do you remember? This was, I think it was last season, or it might have been season 8. There was like 2 days, right? And it was a bug. They updated something. I don't remember what.
Are you talking about the flash bug?
No. It was a bug where Annie's stun was permanently up once you stacked it.
Oh yes. Oh my god.
It was like 2 days. It was 2 days, and Annie was up for like a day. Annie was like available for like a day, and then that happened, and it was It was hilarious. There are the videos on you just watching this Annie like run around like chain stunning people and like
Yeah, it's
it was
basically just Earth
hilarious.
for Annie. They're gonna jump on into the real pick ban now, where they're gonna pick their positions. They did lock into Nautilus at the end here for THC, so we are gonna have a little couple more abilities to actually like start these fights. But I think that means Maokai in the jungle here, and I think Maokai can get bullied by Warwick. Yeah, actually, so Slow Prairie, one of the things about camera is like we actually all recently shaved, and we realized we'd be too clean cut to put cameras, so we gotta like grow like scrappy beards, um, not
I
shower for a
just
couple
don't.
days, and then like spear a little coriander beer on us ourselves.
Yeah, I just don't want to distract from the gameplay. I mean,
Is that what
that's
it
the
is?
real thing. Just big handsome, so you can't
Big
distract from
handsome.
the
All
game.
right.
Yeah, yeah, it's what the boys call me.
I don't know if. All right. Yeah, that's what the boys call you, big handsome.
Yeah.
You might be wanting a
So
different gender to
what?
be calling you that, but that's all right.
Yeah. Um, Maokai Jungle. Holy. I'm not sure how this is
X
gonna
Ranger,
go.
aka Big Handsome.
They have insane pick though. Like what? I don't necessarily know how the game's gonna go based on this, but they have some crazy pick. Like you can go Maokai W set E Annie stun.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, like it's gonna be interesting. Um, yeah, I don't know. The Urgot and set matchup's not terrible for set. So I think that the lane, if both laners play it pretty well, I think Set has the early advantage. Um, Set has the early advantage. Once Urgot gets to
Recognize
level
your
9, if he's
emperor.
maxing W,
Thanks, Tea
you
Party.
can't fight. Yeah, you can't fight him anymore. But yeah, until then, Set murders him.
Yeah, I think I played this matchup a good amount in season 2 of the LBLCS. I very much favored the set in that matchup, basically the whole time, unless Warwick can really impact the lane. And guys, I
Dude,
know
you know
you're
what?
asking about coriander beer, so ice cold coriander.
Oh, that's all you gotta say right there. I actually, you know what? I remember I think it was playoffs last year. Or last season. I was watching you play into an
Another
Urgot,
friend.
and I flamed the Urgot so hard because he could have killed you like 7 times. You were like
No, you
under
can't
his
kill me. You
turret.
can't kill me.
You were like
All
under
right,
his
big
turret.
handsome. All right, big handsome. I get it. You want to kill me? I know. I went undershirt a lot there.
I was so mad, dude. It was like I think I lost sleep about it. That's how angry I was.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Tea Party.
oh my god, I had to like go kick a cat, dude. Like it was
You had to
terrible.
go kick. Is that a phrase you say? I don't know if I like that
Yeah,
one. I kind of do. Ugh.
yeah, dude. It's a thing. It's a thing. Um,
It's a thing.
yeah, it's a thing,
Actually,
dude.
kicking cats or
If
saying
you
it.
if you get angry, you gotta kick a cat.
All right, fair. Hopefully, neither of these teams play like pussies here, though. In this game, I want to see a blood of your game.
Well, if you're playing set Maokai and Jinx Nautilus and you're not fighting 18 times before 10 minutes, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what you're waiting for. You know what I mean? Like I mean, and you should go double Dorans. Set just do set stuff. You're just farming against every guy anyways.
If she doesn't go
Maokai.
full Thornmail Annie Emax with a Hextech Gunblade, I'm leaving the cast.
Yeah, there you go, right there. I want to see that. Then flash in and just stand there.
And yeah,
Hit
just stand there and
spacebar.
take it all.
hit spacebar, hit E. Um, no, I do think that they have a lot of power early. They need to be proactive though, because like the side of Glacial, like there's just way better champions later, right?
hmm
Maokai's gonna fall off a cliff in the jungle. Nautilus is like you know what, Nautilus is
I think the problem
really
with
strong.
Maokai really is the mid game, like super
Yeah.
super
Like
weak
he's
if he's not
broken.
laner.
He's broken in lane, but in the jungle, I feel like he loses a lot of the ability
Well, he's such good
That, you
sustain.
know,
Like if you get
yeah,
invaded on,
he can't really like abuse the fact that he just wins every trade for free when he has
well,
his little
right.
passive proc up.
When the fight can't be stopped because there's minions and towers involved, like Warwick
Yeah,
gets to win
exactly.
it. Maokai wins against Warwick in a lane because he can just heal up. Actually, Warwick probably just fine into him because they're both just really healy. Gotta be a wet noodle fight, but in the jungle, it's totally different. Like Warwick gets to just chase him down until he's dead.
Yeah, he chases him down. There's nowhere for him to run to safety. He can't play around his turret. Can't use brushes that well, depending on where they're fighting in the jungle. So yeah, I mean, like I just want to see early moves. I think that's the idea that they're playing towards. They have a ton of go buttons. They got to press them a lot earlier than they did last game. And then on the side of Glacial, I mean, they just have strong lanes basically. Urgot should be able to push in set if he's playing. You know, if he spaces right, he should be able to push in just fine.
I mean, Syndra should still be able to blow up Jinx later on in the mid game too, though. Like,
oh, for sure, yeah, for sure.
but the CC is crazy.
It's the same thing. I mean, it kind of depends on how they're playing it, but Syndra should be able to get Prio. Zion should be able to get Prio. So Warwick should be able to do the same thing he did first game. It's kind of up to the Maokai to be on the other side of the map and make a play where he can.
Let's see how the substitute changes the game too, though. Like every single person in a game communicates to comms, so maybe this changes comms a little bit for the side of THC. Maybe they're going to play more aggressive. Maybe Mr. Prezzi's a little too passive for how they want to play this game. We're going to see what they're able to whip out. The Happy Canadians are gods amongst men, says
Never
Odog.
underestimate the power of the Scout's Code.
Thanks so much for the Twitch Prime sub, Mr. Prezzi. Guys, if you want to be more involved in the LBLCS, if you want to play in the LBLCS, you can drop on down below. We have the link to our YouTube, to our Discord. I had to burp there because I'm drinking a nice cold coriander. And a bunch of other helpful links to see what's going on. If you want to get involved in shoutcasting, feel free. Just shoot me a message after you join our Discord. If you want to just play games, that's easy enough too. We are a little bit past halfway now through the league, and playoffs are going to be like just after July 4th. That's my whole bit. You're good to go next, Ranger.
Dude, that's nuts, man. Let's see what the skins we got. We got Victorious Maokai, respect. Anniversary, Project Jinx, Ward Nautilus. Yeah, that's all pretty standard stuff. Pajama Guardian cosplayer got.
Yeah, that one disturbs me though.
I'm a crab god guy.
Yeah, I agree. I like crab god. Or what's the really, really gross one where he's like a butcher? Is it Butcher Urgot?
Oh yeah, I think it's actually Butcher Urgot.
It's gross. It's like so gross. I like it though.
Yeah, crab god, giant enemy. Yeah, I'm actually like I used to hate Urgot last season when he was like perma busted and just played every single game.
Well, honestly, I hate him this season as well.
Like him. I kind of like playing. I kind of like.
Oh, I'm sure you like playing him. Death's Dance is such a big item, and it's so good on him now that.
Yeah. The Conqueror change is pretty good. You know what? Like I would tell you though, the one thing they need to do to make Urgot like an actual good champion is just make it so you can build Sterix.
I miss old Urgot, dude.
If he could build Sterix, the champion would be nuts. But he can't build Sterix, so he's useless.
It would break him though. That would break him.
No.
Yeah, it would, dude.
Like he like all it would be is his third item, right? So like I don't know. For me, like
you go what Black Cleaver into Death's Dance into Sterix, it'd be massive.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
It'd be awesome.
But like think about it. What's the champion do right now? Like he's not that good levels 1 through 5, right? He's okay at 6 against melees, and then he turns on against melees level 9. So for some reason,
he's one of those champions that like top lane doesn't have a lot of ranged champions. Like he's kind of like one of the more meta, almost ranged people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean like he loses to Irelia. He loses to Aatrox. Set can beat him, right?
Most top laners, I feel like, lose to Aatrox
all the
right
tanks,
now.
Yeah, all the tanks can beat him. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't really have a finish. Like he has like this weird power spike, but like he's really really good at like level 9.
I think it would mess up solo queues though. He's such a big solo queue champ.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like he just does like he has like a weird power curve, and like I think that if he built Sterix, it would make his late game like a lot better. Or it's like his third item would be like a lot better. So I think that would help him out, and then it kind of gives him an identity of like once I get to 3 items.
All right, here's a
kill,
play. We asked them to play a little more aggressive. It looks like they're going to. They're running straight bottom. So the one thing this route gives you is if you're not caught out at all and you do a really good job hugging this wall, you actually can get closer without being spotted, but you want to have Nautilus there first. Oh, Set might have just peeked out. They are going to spot, so they have more time right here. They're going to be a little bit closer. I don't think he's going to start as he... Yeah. So really good from THC to burn that early flash. And they're not even going to get punished for it. It looks like iCuriosity is going to roam up into that red side jungle and just get a ward to make sure they know where Maokai's starting. I mean, it's pretty obvious, but Maokai kind of needs to start blue. They're not going to punish them for that invade, though. I feel like they definitely could have harassed Set here and maybe gone for that red. They're just going to play it safe from Glacial.
Yeah, they're just going to bot side leash.
Set making sure, like Set making 100% sure and showing up late to lane that they're not taking the red buff.
That's not terrible.
Totally understandable. Oh, feels
Now
bad.
go into lane and flash on the Urgot. Show him who's boss. Oh, the Urgot went E first too. He's a savant. I see a lot of Urgots do the Q start. It's cool.
My game is lagging a little bit. I hope the stream isn't lagging too badly, guys. If it is, someone who's in staff, just message me in Discord so I can know. Remember, we're low budget. We're so low budget, I only have one monitor. Oh, a nice stun here. Good trade damage. He does get hit back by iCuriosity, and the nice autos there, too. Ooh. iCuriosity really punishing.
Yeah, this Andy's not having a good time. Already burned through 2 potions on the first wave.
It's gonna be rough here. Darth Laser did leave, though. Alright, I was getting excited. We were getting all hyped. You know, maybe we'll see some action. Haymaker is going to be a little bit of action, but I think that if I ever want to fall asleep, I'm going to put on THC versus Glacial Tundra.
Oh man, pinch me.
Doesn't get started. Oh, here we go. Oh my goodness. Waffles wants to fight. He did not like going down behind last game, but he doesn't have Prio here. Urgot's even running a nice flash away from the stun. Finally, a little bit of action here.
What could go wrong? What happened in game 1 again? Did he burn his flash on top scuttle?
Burned his flash on top scuttle, getting away from the mid lane, coming in from Prio, and they were able to punish it. However,
wait, I think they got Prio bot lanes.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna go straight for the scuttle there.
He's
No, he's fine. This
I was
time,
gonna say, I was like, that would be some next level anime right there. If he just dies the exact same spot Q2. The Urgot is right where I usually die at level 3.
Urgot is down a lot of CS, and is pushing the wave, which is worrying.
Yeah, that's an interesting spot to be in. With, you know, your laner at half health, you just have no CS at all. He's not the easiest champion to CS on. He's definitely not the hardest.
I'm gonna trade right here. You say I think you're ahead of me again. The Haymaker should come out, and that's was that the That's how many seconds you're ahead of me?
So, I watched him. I watched both his cannon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dutch Krampus traded really well into Naga. She's got to back up a little bit now, I think.
You don't
A good
have
dodge.
yet, buddy.
He's going to get hit up.
Oh,
Haymakers is up now, only able to trade some damage onto her. How's the teleport?
Yeah,
Might just back and
You're up
CP
30,
up.
Yeah, you're up 34 CE or CS. Like just back, man. Wait,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Like,
Wins,
you don't know.
Haymaker cooldown. Okay, he's got Haymaker. Up.
If he has, yeah, okay, if he has Haymaker, it's
Yeah,
he could flash EQ.
Yeah.
Now use Haymaker. Nice flash from Naga, but first blood over to Dutch Krampus. This time, he gets the set, and he says, I could do the same thing you did to me.
Yeah, that's really good. That's really well played.
Great job from Dutch there.
Alright, just back, please.
They did spot out Warwick on the Tribush ward. So they knew he was bot recently, so he's probably trying to shove that wave in back. Another Air Drake first again. Pretty interesting that it's the exact same as last game.
Yeah, they didn't crash, did it?
I don't think
yeah,
so.
yeah,
It did?
all the way.
It's all the way under?
It's
Alright.
very
Very good. Oh, the hook does miss, but Baba still actually just recently got flashed back up from the mid-game invade. Early game invade, rather. Maokai is around, but opts not to do anything. Pings for the assistance at the Drake. I don't know if it's safe to go for yet, though. They do have a ward on it, they'll know. Built over's Playboy doing a good job dodging.
Andy has 6 to stun. I think you can force this.
Oh, then yeah, you could probably force it. Just don't use a spell unless it's to kill Zaya, basically.
She used to spell instantly as you said that. So.
Did you really? Alright, well, we're going to see what's going to happen here. I'll zoom out a little bit. We start to get into this fight. A nice stun from My Curiosity. The Ignite even goes down on Xavier. The heal is popping. I think the Ignite might actually burn him all the way down, and My Curiosity picks up the first kill of this fight. Dutch Krampus does have his ultimate, though. He's going to pick up Akuma and slam him into the ground. Darth Laser trying to play the best that he can, but he might be caught out as well, as Waffles is going to fall. So will the support. Dutch Krampus needs to back up. He doesn't have his Haymaker right now to use. Kevin has allergies. Already dropped the Tibbers, so they're going to force them back, and I think this is a win here, especially if they're able to catch another one. A nice pull in. Naga, she's getting really low. That Haymaker true damage connected. Bobes does not have his level 6, but Kevin has allergies. Looks like he might have a kill as well. And he picks up his first game.
Come on.
Yeah, that was so close.
No trust from teammates. Get him there. Alright, that's exactly what I wanted to see. Oh no.
Maybe, but Baba doesn't have the health to stay around like this. Warwick is not quite there. They're on the dragon over there too in the corner. As we're still zoomed out, you can really see it all here, guys. Akuma looking for the way in, but they don't have vision. I think you just give. It's just Air Dragon.
This Urgot's wave is doomed. Actually doomed. He's down 20 CS, he just, like, his entire wave just crashed under the turret. He's gonna pick up these 6.
Yeah, she really needs to, Naga needs to be very careful about the positioning and the warding. So good ward so far, just to make sure that, honestly, Maokai not even really ganking, which I think is benefiting a lot because he's not showing Warwick can't abuse, and because he has such a healthy clear, Warwick never gets, oh, Naga, you might be a little bit too close to the tower. Dutch was looking for it. I don't think Dutch has spent since that fight at Dragon. He's sitting on 900 gold.
Yeah, I think he just pushed his wave out, try to bad. I guess you could probably stick around and try to fight. It's not, you still have better items. You got top lane getting Herald.
Yeah, and Dutch is just going to fight. Wait till he takes some damage. And he's going to drop the Haymaker on her. It doesn't connect with the true damage, but it is still a good chunk. Good pickup of the Herald for the side of Glacial Tundra. Looking to pick up their first win of the season. Happy Canadians can at least get their third draw. A lot of damage onto Xavier. Hopefully he doesn't walk into the wall. Bobes already did. The ultimate does not connect. They're going to get a lot of damage, though. Darth Laser does go down. A great E-pull, and there's a fight in the top lane, too. They must have heard us casting because they're fighting a lot now. Able to pull him in the shutdown for Naga. She's getting a lot of that gold back right there.
Oh, that's going to be a lot of plays going on him, too. He evened out the CS. This
You're going to drop it, too. That's going to be... But if they pick up this bot lane because they know where Warwick is now, that hook does not quite connect. But here comes Sidra. She's going to stun up Bobes. Bobes is going to go down to that. Oh, my goodness. This is by a hair. Has to burn both summoners to kill him. And he's starting to rotate over. Waffles picks up a kill up there. They get a kill in the bot lane as well. That's a kills across the board. It's a 1 for 2. for the side of Glacial, picking up the 2. Kevin has allergies as top.
I guess.
Maybe, possibly. Waited to make sure she had full vision. So much lockdown in CC, and Tibbers doing a lot as well. The Haymaker perfectly timed with the death, but not involved in the kill.
I guess Maokai jungle's just broken.
That guy's just really good right now. Like, he didn't get abused early from this Warwick. Therefore, he's transitioning to, like, oh, he has enough gold where he can be just a tanky guy that CCs for his team. Like, the follow-up CC on Maokai is huge. Everybody has CC in their lane.
Now with the Tabbies sets in a good spot. Shouldn't be so anymore. I guess I'm wrong.
No, he didn't even pop it yet, did he? Yeah, there it is.
No.
Yeah, okay. Pretty even trade so far. Akuma No Gamer is up here though, and Dutch Krampus should know this. He has his ultimate up, and if he picks up someone and then flashes, he's safe. Or he can just use it in general. Should be out.
Nice. Well done.
Good maneuver in the bush there.
Never underestimate the power of South Code.
They had a lot of vision on Warwick there for a while. Like, they should know where people are going. They have good vision this time, too, in there.
Oh, come on, get in there. I want to see if he flashes. Kick him into that turret. Yeah. Oh, that was a close hook. Good stun.
Oh, there we go. Here's the full fight we were talking about. Watch out for the ultimate, though. The Haymaker is flashed away from, and the ult is up for Urgot. You need to flash if you're Dutch Krampus, and you don't. So it's all over.
Wait, he did flash. He did flash. He flash far enough. Dutch Krampus.
Oh, yeah, he flashed in. You're right. You're right. Use the active on the cut glass. It was up. You gotta use that. Right? How much damage is that?
It's like 100, I think it's 150.
I think he kills.
100.
Does he kill? What was the life of Urgot at that fight?
I think it had to have been close to 100. He actually might have killed him.
Yeah.
I think it might have got him another auto.
They're looking for the second dragon. Warwick is in the area. Syndra's roaming down. Oh no, Syndra's not roaming. He wants to. He's like, he's just walking all around and he's like, please, can we do this soon? They're gonna spot out some wards. They're gonna spot out Warwick. Bot lane now knows where Warwick is. He can do something.
This man.
He's a big boy. He's waiting for Annie to get there. The teleport. That means Dutch Krampus is coming in. They're gonna play all for this Drake here. Naga has not used hers yet.
Yo, this top laner is nuts. She like instantly runs face check and get the jump. TPs run straight to no vision.
Dutch Krampus does not give a rat's ass.
No, hell no, dude. Why would he?
He's going in. He is set. They pick up their second Drake, so red side in both of these games, getting both of them. Now the full engage. They're going to pick up Darth Laser first. They're looking for Naga next, but a good stun sees a lot of damage on them. That's 3 kills for THC. They're looking for the 4th. iCuriosity might be wondering a little bit why she's caught out of position, and she's going to get dropped a lot of damage onto her, but she might be able to trade onto the Jinx. Kevin has allergies, picks up the 4th kill of the fight. Bulbs, the mastermind, the Piltover's playboy, the alpha beta, was able to escape from iCuriosity. He was running from the ever so pressing THC.
That was nuts. That was such a good team fight. That's exactly what I wanted him to do. That is like when I saw that comp, that's exactly what I wanted to see him do. It was just fight over every Drake, pull the trigger early,
Yep.
get in there and go. I mean, they burned a ton of flashes, a ton of heals, and all that stuff. It's great, but
I think
yeah,
putting Dutch Krampus onto this engage heavy, like he was on Ornn, but he was playing Ornn like he was playing it to like protect his carries, not to start the fight. But now he's playing it like, oh, I don't really care about you guys. I'm gonna go fight them. That's how he needs to play it.
So the turrets are still up. I would expect all of them to stay up until probably next dragon fight.
Another Mountain Drake too for Soul.
Yep. So yeah, I think that's actually super good on the side of THC if they can get a hold of it.
Yeah, Dutch Grandpa's dropping low. Should have the Haymaker though. You get flashed on, uses the Haymaker to block some damage. He doesn't have the stun up right now. The Death Sentence doesn't even need to connect because they're going to finish him up with a Thresh Auto and the Ignite. Xavier caught out of position now a little bit. Nice hook onto the tower, but a Death Sentence connects on his way there, and they're going to pick up 2 now. Maybe THC overextending a little bit, staying out too long without shopping again. A good ultimate is going to help Kevin kind of rotate around and just basically blow up that Urgot. Doesn't quite have the items to deal with. An ultimate from...
What is going on?
What was that? Yeah, we're going to get Bobes in here for a chat. We're going to talk about his ultimates because that's what I want to do.
I was talking about the Maokai, like Maokai set both just like standing under the mid lane turret, like a quarter health, just beat around by the Thresh.
Kev has allergies really popping off this game too. 3-0 and 6. He's down a lot of CS, but I think this Syndra is just like their hard carry for Glacial. Like iCuriosity looks really good.
I agree. If they win the game, they'll probably be off the Syndra picks.
Yeah.
So yeah, I like the sound of the game.
Whoa, Waffles just went over that and just immediately dropped the ult. I don't know if it is gonna catch him though. A lot of the minions there. He's gonna flash for the W, knock her back even more. The flash from Baba means he's going even further back. It does not root them in place. So a flash for a flash traded. Honestly, I think that's probably worth.
Just get stuff up there. Get that turret, son. There you go. Yeah. Get in there.
There you go.
Yeah, fight him.
What is he gonna do? He's not. You're not gonna draw aggro. You're good. Take it now. Kill him. You got your big dog right there. He's gonna drop the ultimate. It looks like Darth Laser is gonna go down, but here comes Warwick. All you gotta do is body block for your ADC. He's gonna ult away because he knows he can't get onto her.
There you go. All right. That's in a good spot right now. I'm not sure why he has the items that he has. He has a null magic and a cloth armor. That's so important. I'm disappointed.
I think it is, right?
It's gotta be
What else is that?
Oh,
Unless the null was an
thank
early pickup and we missed
God.
one.
Oh, thank God, it's Death Stance. I was really not gonna lie. I was pretty distracted. I was worried about that trip. So I was I'm gonna pause the game, get in there.
Pause the game. Guys, you need to pause for the casters to come and give people crap.
I need to talk to Death Stance. Oh, this guy's
Oh, there's the ultimate. They're going to pop as much damage. The Haymaker needs to come out pretty soon, so he doesn't get ulted. He's going to get ulted, and if he dies before, he will live, but he doesn't. Waffles might not have the damage, but the Q is maxed enough, and will take out Naga. She goes down. Both top laners falling in that altercation.
And mid lane's going to fall here.
100%. They need to back up to the second one.
There you go.
They are going to catch out. Piltover's Playboy goes down, and a second charge will go off.
Get up there, Annie. Fight it anyways.
And you get a good bot push here. And Drake is up pretty soon. I think everyone will be up in time for the Drake to contest. Dutch Krampus is already up and running.
Like 20 seconds, right? It's yellow. Oh, it's like right now. It's like 5.
It's up in 2. Bobes is up in 10. Urgot just respawned as well, so people are basically running here. They do see them on it. Jinx could spawn an ult. I want to see it. Please spawn an ult.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Unfortunately, it does not connect in time. Another dragon is taken, but this time Glacial is able to get it, so they give up those first 2, but if they can stack some of these mountain, they will be really, really strong. I mean, Urgot does get Bramble Vest and Mercs. Thresh is going to get really tanky again.
I'm going to point something out.
Yeah.
And I'm going to ask you a question first.
Okay.
Now, if you were Annie,
yeah,
and you're playing against a Warwick and an Urgot, what would the second spell you be max? What would you max second?
A Warwick and an Urgot? E.
Yeah, that's what she is. She's got the max.
She knows what she's doing.
Dude, insane. That's crazy. It's a giant brain move.
It's so strong. It gives you. It's like a free thorn mail, like legitimately.
Yeah. Alright, where's their abilities at? Where I can't find it. That thing is. They're taking. Okay, so
They might take another one here.
25% damage reduction, 49% movement speed, and they take 80 damage per auto attack from her. That's crazy. Actually.
That's gnarly, especially if she gets like she's opting for a little bit tankier build. Like you could see her getting Leandries or something soon. Possibly the heel cutting. A nice ultimate onto the team. Dutch Krampus is ready to pull the trigger this game, but a huge pull from Baba Ajam is going to help them pick up one of these kills. A nice flash in from iCuriosity is going to pick up both. Straight tit for tat that way. Kevin Azalji still has not fallen. They're going to have to back up. The Flay is going to connect with Xavier, and the score goes to 13 and 18, but THC this time have cracked the base of Glacial.
Yeah, I think they're in a really good spot. There's a lot of deaths on the side of Glacial here, but like their champions are pretty strong still. Like Zai's getting a ton of damage now in these fights.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure why Annie's still chilling, but it's not terrible. They're in a good spot to win the game.
The gold's pretty dead even.
Yeah.
Like towers are 4-4, gold's really even, kills even aren't that far off. Like the dragons is 2-1. This is going to come down to who plays incorrectly and who plays better when someone does that.
Yeah, you got a Thorn Mail on the Maokai, so if you can get on that, Urgot just killed himself.
Yeah.
Oh, also, fun fact, if you're ever counterpicking Urgot in solo queue, if you've never tried playing Rammus, it is absolutely
Playing
hilarious. Rammus. In the Urgot.
Oh, I bet.
It is hilarious.
That's so brutal because it's increased
he
attack
actually
speed. Yeah.
killed himself. Yeah, he actually killed himself. But you're on Rammus top, so like, it's garbage. But
But it's solo queue. It's solo queue. You don't play for everyone else in solo queue.
yeah, you just play to have a cheesy lane matchup.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's worth the play if you ever get the opportunity. It's pretty funny. You'll probably lose because you're Rammus top, but
Hey,
you will have a lot of fun. You will get a lot of kills on it.
you can do it.
I promise.
Dutch Krampus clearing out some wards. They're playing pretty ward focused around this dragon area, but Glacial really playing ward focused around the Baron. They're going to spot out some people up there. You see the pings already coming from THC. They know where they are.
Yeah, if I'm Urgot, I think I want to be on the bot side of the map, just pushing the turret. You got
teleport up.
Yeah, you got teleport up. Baron's the only objective on the map. I think if you just go bot lane and start hitting turrets, because like if you put the Syndra down there, that is all of your damage. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
Pretty definitively most of the damage.
100%.
And she can't really contest the push from Jinx. So like Jinx just comes up, clears his wave in like 3 seconds, or leaves the wave. But ideally, Jinx just clears that wave immediately. Like they should just have Dragon Cryo pretty much for sure for free.
Yeah.
Like yeah, I don't know.
They're going to catch some people right here. Set just going in. Dutch Krampus pulling this trigger as much as he can. He's gonna wait for it. Oh, I thought he was gonna pull mid-pull. Kuma No Gamer is gonna get caught out 100%. And he makes sure of it with the Tibbers. The Ignite, Xavier just preempts the Ignite onto iCuriosity saying, we're coming for you.
That's a really good stun on the Annie. Or on the Syndra. She had a really good stun, like mid-hook. They're gonna lose top tier too, but they should get the third dragon.
Set is gonna I don't think you even need, maybe you do. Maybe.
I mean, he's not necessary for the dragon fight.
Yeah, really but the teleport is up for Naga, like she could come in still. I don't think they could turn anything into anything. Oh, I don't know if Xavier should back though. They are gonna catch it, but the smite does come through from Waffles. They're gonna secure their third dragon of the game. They're now on Soul Point. And I actually do think, where last game Soul maybe didn't mean it all, I think it might mean it all in this one.
I mean, I think that if you get double mountain, or you get mountain soul on Maokai, Nautilus, and the set that's about to finish.
Even Annie, honestly, even Annie.
Yeah, this guy's got death games in base. Like Annie's gonna have 25%.
He's gonna get flipped over though. Naga has soloed him before. The Haymaker does not come out yet. The ultimate's gonna come out first. is not able to even get it out, and Naga
This
picks
guy's
up.
Urgot mastermind.
Yeah, she's doing really, really well in this Urgot.
She's dead now, though.
I think so. I think Annie's got her. I mean, she also can't even really hit. Oh, there's so much CC. That's when you tell your team it's all over. Please don't even come here. Oh.
Yeah, I think this Maokai's flash forward every single time he flashes, dude.
You know what? But you know what? That's been like, I think they got like put in their place a little bit last game. They were too complacent.
Yeah.
And this game, they're like, all right, we actually need to attack them.
Yeah, he's bringing the BDE this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, Jinx, you got flash and heal. You can fight that Syndra. Get her. Okay, Maokai's solo laning now. This is just a nice lull state for any of you that watch LCK. This is the situation.
Yeah, what do you want to rant
Up
about?
on
We
the
can
map.
rant about stuff. LCK does that.
Yeah. What do you play Magic the Gathering?
I do play Magic
Or,
the Gathering a little bit.
Do you? I don't.
Wait, who talked about that last time? Was that LeChance and Glue?
Yeah.
Are you talking about that? I downloaded it on my computer because Bobes had it and he wanted to play with me.
Is
Like
it
in
fun?
this game, it's pretty fun. Like it's not a bad card game by any means. I'm not a
Do you
huge
have
card
to
game
buy-
fan
do
though.
You have to buy a bunch of stuff.
Nah, you get a lot of stuff free early.
I just want to play the cool cards. Like I want to play Dragons. It's like that's what I want to play.
Speaking of making plays, maybe Darth Laser can make some plays away as he's going to flash over the wall. And they're going to start to fight here in the mid lane. A great ult on the Eye Curiosity is going to follow you all the way. And the ult from Dutch Cramp is going to pull it even further back. A Haymaker is going to come out trying to keep him alive. Syndra is down. The next one to fall is Akuma No Gamer. I think Xayah will go down. That Lantern is not going to be enough. This is at least inhibitor, if not more, for the game. Tibbers is alive and can help tank. But Tibbers is sleepy? I don't know what was going on with him there.
Yeah, Tibbers, he's not hitting R and
Yeah.
Yeah, it's his game.
I think this has got to be game. They're down for about 20 seconds. As long as they don't mess up right here, they're going to start to engage as well. I think they can absolutely pick up this Urgot without Urgot getting another hill. That's going to be another kill here for THC. The score goes to 26 and 14. And they tie up the series. So both teams still without a win here in the LBLCS as they finish their Season 3 fourth matchup. Goes to 1-1, a draw.
That's I feel like if you get draws, it actually speaks more of the ability of your team, how good you are. Because the Spin Doctors, we get draws every week. And,
That's what I'm saying.
we're insane. We're nuts. So I think both these teams are very, very good.
Yeah, I think it showed a lot about both teams. One, I think it showed THC were willing to adapt. They made a substitution change, or like basically switched up how they were playing a little bit with it. They played like a more aggressive style mid laner with the Annie for the stuns. Went 5-0-13 on the Annie.
Yeah, that's a hell of a performance.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing is that they just had like easy ways to set up games in plays, right? Like the game before they had the Echo. They just had way more damage, way more priority in all the lanes. Like it was just impossible for them to make any kind of play around the map, right? And they were really hesitant to pull their big team fight ults off because they didn't want to take it to 5v5 because they were behind, right?
Mhm.
And then game two, it just felt like they had really easy to hit abilities on every champion, really clear ways to start fights, and they just did it over and over again, right? Dutch Krampus going hard. I mean, he died a couple times in lane, several times. In lane.
I think his performance
but you know
change
what?
in this
Like-
one, big and important for his team.
He played way more aggressive.
Yeah.
More aggressive. It was really good to see. I think he, if he is listening or if he does listen, I think he should bring that kind of aggression to the Ornn matchup. There's a couple times where he could have gotten a lead by himself if he plays in a similar mindset that he did in game two. Just because you're Ornn doesn't mean you can't kill people. Ornn actually is like the soul kill king. So, yeah, it's really good. It was a really good pivot by THC.
Yeah,
I
good
tried to
career
say
for them.
Glacial,
And
but they didn't.
really
Yeah.
dominant showing first game from Glacial Tundra. Really shut them out like 10K, 12K up
Absolutely.
ahead.
Oh,
Huge
yeah.
performance from them. I know they're part of an org that has joined here, but they are not one of the people we have right now in community waiting for an interview. It is Bobes, a.k.a. Piltover's Playboy, the Wanderlust of the bot lane. Welcome to the cast, Bobes. We have one question.
What's going on?
That's more important
What's
than
your
anything
question?
else. What was with your alts, dude? We gotta talk about them. We gotta have a chat.
Yeah.
You just like click on your map and hit R sometimes. I just
Occasionally,
chill,
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
but
feel you.
sometimes it works out.
You
Yeah,
gotta take, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Amen.
But I think your ultimate was on cooldown like maybe 10 seconds that entire game. So
Yeah,
you gotta go
it
for
was
it.
pretty good, dude. I think you shot your ult like every fight, every dragon, 2 games straight, bro. You're just like lightning, like it.
How much pressure from your
Baron
team?
steals with the ult is my signature move.
Oh, I think that's DJ Dice's signature move. I don't know if it's yours.
signature move, man. No, it was good, man. So what was you guys' like? What did you guys talk about post game 1, right? Because like he got slammed around. I don't think really anyone had any like a really good game 1. Not
Yeah,
playing,
that was-
but you know what I mean. Like it was a rough one, right? Like everybody kind of got beat around.
Yeah, we got blasted.
What'd you guys talk about going into game 2?
The biggest thing was just a lot of deep breaths, a lot of meditation.
There you
Having
go.
Kevin come in and like it was just a really good change of mindset. Having him come in, some fresh blood. That felt
Absolutely.
really nice.
I get that.
Yeah, just trying to not get tilted from the first game.
So, one thing that I did notice is that your drafts in the first game were it was very like wave clear, don't lose lane that hard, kind of just chill. We'll wait for 5v5 team fights, and then in game 2, it was like everybody wants to fight starting at level 3, right? It's like, is that something you guys talked about, or is that just something that kind of like stumbled on in draft? Because it was a very good comp, right? Like the Annie complemented what Maokai wanted to do early, especially Set's a really good early game fighter, and then Nautilus obviously does that really well as well, and then Jinx's, ADCs just do the same thing regardless, right? Like they're just, they're mid lane.
I think the big difference was having Waffles on the Maokai versus Lee Sin. Our game plan was to have him be that early game threat and try to give us some early pressure and get us into the late game. It just didn't really work out. He kept getting spotted, and they caught him out a few times. So that kind of there goes our early game, and we just couldn't get to the late game. But our game plan was just to try to stall out until the Ornn could get me online with items.
Nice, dude. I like that. The game 2 is nuts, man. Try that game 1 next time. You know what I mean? Maybe
try the winning one, game 1.
No.
Winning game 1 would be cool.
You guys just all. Game 1, not that you probably champions well and everything like that. But then in game 2, it just looked like everybody was on the same page. It wasn't even necessarily that you were just like stronger, because the goal is even, right? That Syndra was giant. The Syndra was one banging it.
Syndra did the most damage in the game by a bunch too. Like,
I think we were just hungry.
You were hungry.
You'd see somebody going in for a play. Like, this team's gonna troll, and then like 5 people show up, and it's like it was really good. It's really good gameplay. I was impressed. It was fun watching.
Glad you guys enjoyed.
What's your name mean, Bobes? Bo.
It's Piltover's Playboy. It's Piltover's Playboy.
Yeah.
Alpha, Beta, Wanderlust in the bot lane.
It's a play on my last name.
Okay. I always like asking.
And it's just innocent enough where people feel bad when they get beat by a guy called Bopes.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, okay. Get that.
The other one is Onion Fingers. Love that name.
I hate that name. It's gross. That's what he plays Magic the Gathering with. It's disgusting playing a person like that.
Is that available on League right now?
Probably not. I think I might have a Smurf called Onion Fingers.
Okay. I'll sell you a Bushwookie for it.
I don't know what that is, but I'll take it.
No, man, it's really good. It's a fun game to watch. Fun game to cast. You guys had some cool stuff going on. Yeah, both teams played really well.
Yeah. It was a fun game. GG's to everybody. All right, well.
Yeah, thanks so much for the interview. What do you want to say to
Yeah,
the THC
absolutely,
fans
man.
before you leave?
THC fans, keep it real.
Keep it real.
Keep it
nice.
real,
I like
short and
that.
sweet. Thanks, Bobs.
Hey, are you gonna win playoffs?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Hell
Well done. Hell
Very confident.
All right,
Yeah,
have a
like
good
it.
night.
You too, man.
yeah,
Take
you
care.
too, brother.
Guys, we're not signing off. We got another interview from the other team, and then we're hopping in to the other economy game that's going on right about now. So hopefully we get an interview with iCuriosity, that absolutely mad lad in the mid lane for
I'll be
Glacial.
right back. I need to get some.
Yeah, get a nice ice cold coriander. Well, now I'm here alone with just the. Oh my goodness. Whoa! What is with the asterisks? Oh my god, there's so much going on. Is it better with the asterisks or worse? I don't even know. Wait, is that you guys just copy pasting Playboy and somebody put it as like a doesn't work?
What happened?
Oh,
What
the
happened?
copy pasta's gnarly right now for Bobs. Weird. Someone must have banned it there. Yeah, on
Yeah, we're not-
stream interview.
Hey, get on here, man.
Community. We'll pull you
Yeah,
in.
I'm getting paid by the interview, not the hour, brother.
You're not getting paid at all. This is low budget, baby. I made the whole thing. I don't even get paid. Swiftly. That's a great copy pasta too.
I've been slowly siphoning subs over to my own channel.
Is that what you've been doing? Is that why you've been losing?
Yeah. Yeah, all of them have been going over to me. I got like 4,000 Twitch primes, I think.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Exchanger's too cool, too popular.
yeah, just 4,000 Twitch primes. You know, I make a little bit of money off of it. So I'll take anyone, dude. Somebody get in here. Let me
I'm in their chat right now, talking to them. Someone go! That's what Papa Jam just said. Someone go! iCuriosity, the absolute Chad in the mid lane, dominating both games. Stellar performances. How you doing?
Not bad. How about you?
Pretty good, pretty good. You guys lost game 2, but you still did like 10,000-ish more damage than everyone in the game. It's just
Yeah,
gnarly.
I don't know. I was playing just extremely aggressive. It felt like.
Yeah.
Like I flashed onto Jinx just to alter a couple times.
Yeah. Oh, I watched. It was awesome. It was very fun.
I was like, I don't know if I actually got her there. I
Yeah.
was a little nervous.
You had a deathless game 1. Looked super good on that. Have you been playing for Glacial all year? Or all
I didn't
season?
actually join it, like the LBLCS season.
Yeah.
Or...
Yeah, the LBS.
Yeah, I've been their mid laner this whole time.
Okay. Well, you just started popping off recently. That's why I'm wondering how much training is going on. Are you juicing your keyboard? Like, what's going on?
Actually, no. So I've been playing League for a while, and about 2 months ago I swapped over to mid lane main. I used to be an AD main,
Gotcha.
and so like recently I've been kind of playing a lot of both.
Mhm.
And just
Feeling
mid lane is
confident in the mid
it's
lane.
relatively newer to me compared to like just how well I know the bot lane from having been ADC for a while.
Nice, dude.
Yeah. So, how do you guys feel as a team after that draw? I know you guys started a little bit on the weaker side in terms of scores in the Economy League, but you had some really tough matchups early on too. You had like top contenders for the league. So, you're 2 draws, 2 losses now. How do you guys feel about your state of reaching playoffs, getting to that 6th spot?
I don't know. I just kind of like to play the game and have
Hell
fun.
yeah.
If we make it, we make it. You know, there's always another season. You know, stuff like that.
Amen. That's
And so I'm more in it for the fun. You know, competition. I love competition and all. That's why I join the tournaments. But
Yeah.
you know, if you don't win, you don't win. You know, you just learn from what you did wrong.
and then you get
Really.
better from it. I love that mentality
Exactly.
too. And also, I know you say it's a competition, but I don't think it is when you're in the mid lane. It's kind of terrifying to watch. Really, really good performance. What were comms like going? Like, you guys won really hard game 1. You're up like 12k gold. You shut it out pretty quickly. Did you guys have any conversation about, like, let's not get too overzealous, let's still respect their good picks, how do we transition this into a full win for us? Or were you just gaming like some good buddies and having a good time.
Yeah, I honestly felt like more of the second one, the
Yeah.
second part of it. We're
Nice.
all relatively new with each other, so we're still kind of learning synergy.
How
and
long you guys
kinda,
been playing
finding our
together?
voice. LBLCS is actually the first season that we're doing together.
Okay, so you're relatively new. That's
Exactly,
awesome
yeah.
that you guys are finding your feet too. I think the last 2 weeks you've gotten the draws, so just like the steady improvement. Hopefully you guys continue to do better and better. What do you have to say to all of your Glacial Tundra fans out there?
I don't know. Keep it real.
Wow,
Oh my god.
that's exactly
I
what
don't know.
Bob said.
Something better, dude. Hey, promise him a trophy, bro.
Yeah.
Promise him a trophy. You gotta come out there.
I guess if everybody's
Say-
keeping it real though, like Bob's told his fans to keep it real. So if he's telling him, like everybody, keep it real. You know what I mean? Thanks so much, out of curiosity. You had a great game.
Man. Tell
Yeah.
me to bring the trophy.
Have a good night, guys.
Do it.
Thanks, man.
I had a good one.
Be well.
Yeah, I tell you. All right. Okay, how are we hopping into this next one?
So
yeah.
what might happen is me and you do like a little bit more banter. I got to see how much they're into their game. Are you friends with? Can you spectate the game I'm spectating if you're not friends with someone? I'm gonna go spectate the game.
I can spectate you spectating.
Oh no, I can't. Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, close your lobby, son. Yeah, get rid of that. Hit the X by the.
Oh,
plugin.
you're right. 100%. Good call. All right, we're going in. Maybe you can spectate the game once I'm in it. These are
I'll
also going to be
spectate you.
wrong up top right now. Deal with it. These are not the teams playing. I don't have the budget to change it right now. All right.
Boo.
I stink. I know. I get that I stink. I get it.
Wait, I actually might not be able to spectate you spectating him.
I'll tell you how close the game is to being over. It's Bonobo Boys against. Oh my God, Bonobo Boys are ahead by a lot right now. It's 20-5. They're walking in the base at the 18th minute mark, taking an inhibitor. Oh, but this is Silver Drillers. Okay, this is how I would have expected game one to go. Silver Drillers do this thing where they int game one, like really hard. They int game one, and then they'll obliterate the other team in game two.
Yeah, I've never heard of a team doing something like that.
Yeah, they're definitely not the spin doctors of the economy league at all.
Like they just pick stuff that they don't know how to play, like draft like Super Troll, like Rebellion Soul, and have your support play mid or anything like that.
If you go look,
I can't imagine any do that.
Literally what you guys did on stream like last time. If you go look in game results for Economy League.
You know what I actually want to know right now while we're here before we go and start flaming match history is I want to know what happened top one.
The 9-2 too.
No. I'm looking more like not necessarily what the Kaiser has, but I'm looking at what the Maokai does not. And that is literally any CS or gold. So I don't know if he was DC'd or what happened.
Hey, you have the
Syndrome,
pauses, so
she
even if you
got
did,
beat up
like,
pretty good. Yeah, I don't really know what happened over there. But that is it's looking rough, man.
This is looking rough. They're on to the third dragon. They do pick it up for the side of Bonobo Boys. Again, those things at the top are not the correct names. Big lies. I'll fix them before we jump into the game two here, though. We are looking at a pretty solid gold lead. 13K here. That's a lot.
It's not small.
It's not small.
Not small. We got a substantial level advantage.
Yeah.
Everywhere but the bot lane.
They are able to stun up right here. A nice heal is going to put them further back. A great stun onto X, Misun X, and a 1-for-1 trade so far. Hoodwreck hit maybe a little bit out of spot. Yorimitsu might be able to pick him up as well, though. Frankie helps pick up that kill as well.
What's the rest of their team?
Just doing Baron. They're just duoing Baron.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I get that.
happening? What is this game? Bonobo boys, this game is wild. Silver Drillers. Kind of wish we were watching this one too.
Alright. He steals his gun.
Did it even get on Ash? Is it just on those two players?
Oh, I have no idea.
Oh
I think it's on just those two.
Oh my god.
Ash might have it.
Alright, well, now they gotta close it out. They gotta close it. Kog'Maw does have 2 items. Like, it's not
Alright.
enough.
Start acting like 2 items on Congo means anything. There's some board guys. But there's some board guys with hacker over the triforce.
I don't think it's gonna matter, but it is there. It's on him.
I have 2 items, so I can't wait to see this Congo item out. This is gonna be good, man. I can tell. This is one of those 800 APM like scripting games where you might be able to pull it back. Yeah. Hold on, quick, turn the wall hacks on.
Wall hacks wouldn't even help you here. Look how fast Straza is on that horse. Oh my god. I'm gonna try to just eat him up. Oh my god. They're gonna push down mid lane here. Moore does have the Baron. They're gonna pull everyone back into the base. It's currently a 4v2, but here comes the rest of the Bonobo boys. They're looking to try to push it. The inhib respawn, so they're gonna turn attention to that as Zoe, Hoodrat Kid just chunking kids out here. We don't know. I don't know how this happened. I don't know.
Malkai's been awfully close to that Sunfire, so we're looking for that spike to come in.
Spike. Yeah, 25
We'll
minutes.
see how that goes.
If he can get there.
Yeah, 25-bit Sunfire. We'll see what happens. Lulu has to flash away from 5 Ash arrows.
You take that other inhib as well. Just try to suffocate them.
I think if who's playing on the other side.
Yeah, I think I was just invited to the other game. So this game must end right about here, right about now.
I think you just preserve your mental by just everyone flashing.
Oh, Silver Drillers have tied every week, and they've never won game 1.
Yeah, so Silver Drillers right now should just flash. Just go.
Silver Drillers are. This is right where Silver Drillers want them.
Free eating. Go.
Oh my goodness, we're gonna hop right into the next game because we don't really know too much about what happened that time. Like we saw the end, but the end it was almost already decided by the time.
Yeah, this story was written all over the scoreboard.
Yeah, where you at, X-Ranger? How do I get you in this bad boy? There you are.
Yeah, change the banners.
Yeah, I'm gonna change the banners now.
Somebody told me in PMs to the angle of the video is messed up.
Oh really?
Maybe it's just the yo, tell Bug the angle of the video. An inappropriate word, or maybe it's the FOV. Damage Dealer sent that to me. I don't know who Damage Dealer is.
N7.
Profile. And, it's N7 Shepherd.
Yeah.
That makes sense. He does deal damage.
All right, I'll make sure it's hella when we get into the next one. Feel free to message me too if it's wrong, so because I can see the messages, I just can't reply to them. I'm just gonna edit this stream right now, and I'm gonna hop down into the spectate with you. Bonobo boys, this time gonna be on the red side. I don't know if I have a image for Silver Drillers. Just want to find me a drill picture really quick.
Yeah, hold on.
Hella.
Drill picture. Do you like DeWalt? Is DeWalt your favorite, or would you like a Milwaukee drill? What do you think?
Either. Whatever one feels like a clear image.
Yeah, I think we're going Black and Decker. I like this one.
Shoot it over to my Discord and I'll pop it up in here soon. Gotta kill that one. I gotta kill this one. Okay. I definitely have a bonobo monkey. There it is. Alright, when we get to the in-game screen, this is gonna be good. You said you got a drill for me? Yeah. Okay. Save image.
Ooh, Ryobi. That's a good one too. DeWalt's got the best like auxiliary stuff, like the chargers and the bags and like the extra stuff. But if you're just looking for like a good drill or something, like a Ryobi or Milwaukee's not going to be bad for you at all.
Can you talk to everybody in the stream about drills right now for a bit so they understand more what they should be looking
So
for?
I mean, DeWalt's probably. I mean, that's the yellow and black brand that most of you are probably familiar with if you've been around. Hand tools or manual labor. A lot of people get those. They're a little bit higher priced. Stuff like a Ryobi's not going to necessarily be that much cheaper, but it will be like a price break below. But their quality is going to be just the same. Milwaukee's a little bit lower quality, more plastic, less metal in the actual drill itself. But they're still going to be good drills, and they'll be substantially cheaper if you're ever looking for some sort of a home improvement tool or something like that. Unless you're serious about using it very frequently, like every day, I wouldn't worry about doing anything above the medium price break.
Wow. Do you do a lot of stuff with drills, and like, what do you actually do for a living or anything?
Nope, I'm a work at a bank.
All right, fair enough. You had a lot of knowledge about drills right there. I commend you.
I'm a consumer, you gotta
Fair.
stay educated.
Fair. These guys are asking me questions. Casters ready? Yeah, we're ready. Yeah, we're ready. For draft, yeah, go ahead. Go for it. It's fine. We'll figure it out, guys. This is low budget. We're gonna fix it on the fly if it's not great. Like, you know that. I just gotta fix one screen, guys. Hang on. Then I'll get it up. I'll put it up. Watch the draft, I promise. Hang on.
Guys, you just gotta chill out,
I only have one hand and one monitor.
Shake your head again. Shake your head again, Miss Sun. So much delay.
Slowpray apparently sent me a 3D design trophy as well. He's talking about that they're going to do that. I'm all about that. I also love your Discord name. Oh my god.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yes, I'm getting to the screen now.
Well, I got the video of.
Are you watching them draft by chance?
I can. Maybe.
Yeah, like, are they doing it? Because, like, should I even pop this in right now? I'm going to pop it in, I guess. I'll just do it.
I'm opening it right now. It's loading because it loads slower than Pro Draft for some reason. They are actually starting. Okay, so Silver Drillers have opted into banning Yumi and Zoe. Bonobos have responded by banning Oriana. They're working on their second ban.
Nice.
Silver Drillers will return that ban with
Rock taken away, huh? And then we got Silver Drillers banning again. It's up on screen now. You can see what they're doing, see what their plan is for this game. So if you are Bonobo Boys and you're listening, you should be very scared. Silver Drillers have never lost game 2. Ever. They don't lose game 2, man. This could be a first time ever that they lose game 2.
We might be doing Charizard game 2 after this.
Yeah, Charizard. We're gonna do game 2 of theirs. Can you text message them that?
I messaged him. Yeah.
Oh god, so I'm getting into their ice cold coriander.
We're on it. Let's chill. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm rocking a Bud Light right now.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
A Bug Light. You say a Bug Light? Because I'm into that kind of drink.
Stop it. Okay. Orin pickup by the Silver Drillers. Just so you know, I'm heavily critical of Orin gameplay, so it's just
you play top lane. I get it.
Yeah. I don't like people giving Orin a bad name. I also refuse to play him every time my team.
Well, that's what I was gonna say too. Like a lot of top laners don't always want to play it, and their team's like, you have to.
My team will sometimes be like, this might be a good Orin ban or new Orin game. It's like, I think it's a bad Orin game because I should make up a reason, right? Like,
it's a bad Orin game because I can't see my W button right now.
Kane counters Orin, I guess. Yeah.
He's gonna build attack speed Kane, and he's gonna counter me. They're gonna go Kane.
The Mordekaiser's like first match for Orin. It's like one of his heroes.
Droxer's asked, "Is there an Ornn?"
Unironically, yeah.
In every economy game.
Yeah, that's not a mess up. That's not actually a joke. That's actually a hard matchup. So yeah, they got the Kane Mordekaiser, two really strong champions. I actually played Mordekaiser in our last game. They responded with Warwick. It's a strong early game jungler.
Probably pick
Scales,
your support, your ADC
reasonably well.
here.
I think you just go AD. There's not that many power pick supports.
Yeah, then take the Ezreal.
Yeah,
Just
there you go.
safety, because they don't know. Like, you see the Kane, you see
Yeah.
the Mord, pick something safe. You don't know what you
Yeah.
are going to have. Thanks for becoming a newest investor of the LBLCS there, Smarty Pants.
I think I subbed earlier.
Yeah, you did, but I think you did it when we weren't live, so
Nice.
solid.
Nice. I get
No one
it.
even knows.
Yeah, I see. No, I get it. Yeah, I get it.
You
Hold on,
get it.
I'm just loading up old school RuneScape. I'll see in a bit. Yes. I do some crafting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we got 30 seconds on this third pick. They're really ruminating. I think you just take an ADC, literally anything. You know, Ezreal doesn't really beat anything in lane.
Here's
I think you just
100
do
bits,
that.
now rig the game. You got it, guys. I'll rig the game. Bonobo Boys, I'm so sorry, guys. You lost.
Well, yeah. Bonobo Boys, you picked Nautilus, so insta lose. That was the champion. You know, every game we have a preset champion at the beginning of draft. You pick it, you just insta lose. Well, Nautilus is that champion, so it's nice
Nautilus
to play today. But
is that. Nautilus actually last season in Executive League had an atrocious win rate. I know this is the economy this year.
It's a giant bait, dude.
Yeah.
But I don't think it was actually like it was a joke. Like you know, I played with Diz last season, and like I don't know, like he plays Nautilus now. But back then, I mean, it was like Zyra Vel'Koz.
Yeah, it just.
I mean, like just like you know, brain dead mages. You know, brain dead mages of the game. Yeah, like every time they picked Nautilus, like, all right, I guess we just win bot lane for free. I don't know. I feel like the champion's really strong, like level 2, and then like if he doesn't get like 5 kill participation in like the next 6 minutes, he's just not tanky at all for the rest of the game. Which is really bad for a champion that just wants to melee range engage all game long.
Big support bans from Bonobo Boys here. They've banned out 3 supports now. I mean, the Nami Morgana. I totally get the Morgana, especially if that's the Black Shield of, like, you have unfortunate timings with Mordekaiser too.
Black Shield for Mordekaiser and Nautilus is really a pain.
Yeah.
The Nami, I feel like, might just be one of those things like, please, we just don't want Ezreal to stay alive.
Yeah, just the safety of that lane.
Yeah. Nami is sometimes a free kill, but if your team's not really going to be set up to kill him, like,
Well, she also has.
like,
Nami's one of those top tier to disengage champs.
yeah.
So, the way Bonobo Boys looked like they were playing last game was basically all in.
Yeah, I think you take Janna here on the side of Silver Drawers.
Yeah.
No cap, right? So like no hat.
No cap.
Yep. Yeah, no cap, dude. Take Janna right here, ruin the bottom boys, ruin them. if the support wants the MVP for the series, just Janna right now. What are they gonna do? What's Janna gonna do? Or what are they gonna do against Janna? Like Kane comes in, you just tornado it.
Janna would be really solid. Every single
more
champion wants to dive him.
Nautilus comes up, you just hit W, run away. Like Diana just is never becoming even closer to her. So
they're picking the brand. I think you still go Janna. I think the brand's probably mid.
If it's mid, like that's unfortunate.
I
didn't realize that.
I really think it might be. I totally could not be. They could pick anything here. But economy, we do see picks like that. Like if someone just is used to playing a bunch of it, just a comfy champ.
Yeah, for sure.
It is going to be the Ahri though.
Yeah, I don't think necessarily the brand. Now let me preface it. Thank God that's not mid. So I think mid brand is troll. But let me say that brand is super good into mid to low range comms because of the way that his passive works, right? Like the fight will be bunched up, right? There's not a lot of
they don't have anyone ranged yet.
They're all if they're all doing damage, they're taking AoE, right? So he is actually really good against the 4 pick champions currently.
He's gonna be landing against this one, the Vayne. Wow.
They say last pick to Vayne. That's ballsy.
That is so bold.
It's not a terrible Vayne game, and I say that because there are so many relevant damage threats and like sources of CC on our team that it's going to be very difficult to focus just the Vayne. So hey, you know what? Like throw the wall, right? Like whatever. What's the worst thing that happen? You just die 1,000 times, whatever.
I hope these chats that were sent to me are friendly. Are you streaming? Yes. What is this a Google search for? I'm not looking that up on stream. Droxers, what is that for?
Don't you? Yeah, click on that. Click on that.
No.
What?
It's a drill. Droxer says it's a drill.
No, we already showed a drill, homie.
I got a
Back
drill.
up.
Hey, I got a drill already. I'll click it though. Should I put it on stream?
Yeah, oh yeah, he promises. I bet it's a drill.
You just
Somebody
Google
gave a drill.
search cartoon drill. That's all. You didn't actually find a specific image. It was just all of the drills.
I have a better drill. Dude, I have a better drill, trust me.
I already put it in. I already put the one you sent me in
Okay, good.
for the in-game screen.
Dude, I'm actually excited for the CEO game after this one, because I have not seen either one of those teams.
Both of those teams don't even have a draw yet. They're both 0-3. So I'm actually super amped.
Trust me, we will definitely draw with them. Both of them, for sure. So they will get at least a draw from us, 100%.
Well, they're playing each other, so one team at least is getting a win, or if not, both teams are getting a draw.
Okay, well, both have 2 draws by the end of the season, sure. So stay strong, fellas. You play us soon. Yeah. So if I'm the side of, let's see here, BB. What's BB stand for? Bonobos. Okay. If I'm Bonobos, you pretty much you need to get leads early-ish.
Yeah.
Right? Obviously, you don't need to like, you're not like a Pantheon mid. Have to like slam the early game or anything like that. But if you're not like 18 minutes and you don't have kills on Mordekaiser Diana, get a little spicy, right? Like you should be a little worried.
Yeah, Spicely Cat also says, rig the game again, donated more bits. I think that I'm going to have a talk with Bonobo Boys and say this is a forfeit after this one. If she donates any more here.
You knocked that up to 200 bits and sub to X Ranger 10 on Twitch.tv. I got you.
Sub to X Ranger 10. Hey, can you do like a little bit of the bantering? I need an ice cold.
Yeah, you good.
Alright, takes 2 to tango, boys. Be right back.
Alright. So, looks like we got Bonobo Boys are done. They lost. I'm still waiting for those 200 bits, so they're still... it's going to be a while. But, yeah, if you just send those over to me, maybe Venmo me, $20 or $30, I can make that happen. But if not, in about 3 minutes, we'll be loading the game. We'll be getting ready to go. Should be an interesting one. I'm interested to see whether or not the Vayne manages to get off the ground against the Ezreal brand lane. That should do quite a bit of damage to her. If she doesn't start Doran's shield, she's going to have a rough lane. I expect Mordekaiser to kind of beat up on Ornn quite a bit. Ahri Diana is going to be probably at this level of play favored towards the Ahri, depending on how the Diana manages her wave. I think Kayn Warwick should be relatively even. I think Warwick will be able to gank Bonobo Boys a little bit easier than Kayn will be able to gank on the side of the Happy Canadians. That's not who they're playing. They're playing the Silver Drillers. I think Kayn will be able to gank the Silver Drillers okay, but it's not going to be like great. Like, he really can't go bot lane.
Mm-hmm.
He really can't go bot lane. He can go mid, maybe, depending on how Ahri's playing. But I expect him to gank the shit out of Ornn. You know what I mean? Like, Mordekaiser, pull the wave. Let Ornn think he's bullying you.
Well, we just saw, like...
Get up there and kick his ass.
Kosa just had a crazy game on Mord, clearly. Something happened. We're not sure what. But something happened.
I'm going to tell you that... So I've been playing fives for a couple years now, and I've had some scrims and some tournament games where I have been just destroyed. Mid coming top, jungle coming top, support coming top, ADC TPing behind me. You know what I mean? Like
ADC TPing behind me.
Last season was a wild ride. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I tried a lot of counter picks that did not work out. Okay, here we go. Here's good. Urgot release, right?
Yeah.
The rework. You know how it's like hella broken and everybody's playing shit out of it?
Yep.
I was like, all right, guys, here's the deal. I was playing in the SFL, and we were scrimming this team. They're pretty good. Top laner's pretty good. And I was like, all right, I've got to play, dude. We give him the Urgot, right?
Mhm.
Like everybody's banning like first rotation. I was like, give him the Urgot. We first pick Cassio, and we just flex it, right? Except I'm taking the top for sure.
Mhm.
And I got just absolutely slammed. I mean, like I was like, I think I was like, I had like 40 CS at like 8 minutes, and like I died like 6 times, dude. Like I just got blasted. It wasn't fun at all. But yeah, it was interesting.
Yeah, I
That
think
was a good time. I tried that one. I used to play J4 exclusively into Aatrox. I used to love that matchup. I don't know. But yeah, they're
old
crossed
Aatrox
times
or
with
the
that.
reworked Aatrox.
Rework Aatrox, baby.
Okay.
It's not good. Don't do it.
I can't
It's
imagine
terrible.
that it was.
It's terrible. It used to be. I used to have decent success with it, but I think I was just playing against bad players. But yeah, so we're loading the game now.
Now, I want to remind everybody watching.
Keyword skins. All right, remind them. Let's see it.
Silver Drillers have never lost game 2. In every single game 1, they've pretty much been stomped. So, they have not fought. Like, their formula right now is flawless. This is what I was expecting. Now, are they going to hold true for the 4th week in a row to get decimated game 1 and then just return the damage game 2? We're going to find out.
All right. I love Darkstar Mordekaiser, by the way. So I actually hate Mordekaiser. I hated Mordekaiser, right? So, yeah, we were playing against Solar Flare this last week, and the top laner plays a lot of really good player, really good Lowy player. And I was playing normals with Kaz before the game, and I was like, you know, and like ironically, you know, because I was thinking about who am I gonna play into this guy's. You know, generally in solo team, I like Fiora or like Olaf with Ignite, you know, like cheesy shit like that.
Yeah.
Just like try to kill it at like level 2. And I was like, I can't really do that. So I was like, what am I gonna play in this champion? So I literally Googled like Lowy cap. And they're like Mordecai. Like, yeah, you just ult, you know, you ult when she ults, and then the tentacles disappear. And I was like, oh shit, that sounds really good. Let me try that out.
And you do it and it worked?
Yeah, I did it. It worked.
It worked this time. All right, you tried to counter it. It worked this time.
Yeah, I played it in a normal game, and ironically, D4 is like a D4 Lowy one trick that I had to play against. Played Mordekaiser and just absolutely obliterated her.
Nice.
And then I actually, like, they picked a Lowy in game 2. I picked Mordekaiser, and it turned out okay. Actually, with like the lane phase was really even. He outplayed me pretty hard because I also didn't know that dodge Mordekaiser's ult. Yeah, right? Like,
yeah.
If I did it like a split second too soon, and he ulted like right over the top of it, which I guess Mordekaiser's ult is something you can jump over. And yeah, so, but yeah, it went good. So I actually am a fan of Mordekaiser now.
You've been changed.
I've been changed.
Yeah.
I've tasted the power.
You're changed man, X-Ranger.
Wait, your Mitsu just has a KT bolster icon. That man is my hero. He's my favorite player. I love KT bolster. They're like one of my favorite. They're like teams. Smeb is actually coming back to them this season, or this split, and I am just ecstatic. Like, they have aiming as their ADC. He's nuts. I think they're gonna be really good if Smeb doesn't hit. But
Smeb can hit.
I'm pretty excited. Yeah, Smeb can hit. Smeb also can hard carry in the worlds. So he's my new favorite player in the economy. I hope he does really well at the game. I hope Sosa gets wrecked because I want Yoshimitsu to win.
Normally there's no emote and dancing and shit, but clearly these teams have said it's okay as they spam each other with some.
I just wanted to, hey, hold on, can I all chat?
You can't all chat though.
Wait, I can't.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, I said you can't all chat them.
Damn it.
Were we gonna tell them
Your
something?
Yeah, I was gonna tell him to flash that KT, man. It's sick.
Flash that KT. Got a Mountain Drake first.
Snooze. Don't even do Dragon. They're all throw baits. Like the third one.
Dragon's a consolation prize. Like if you kill 3 people,
Yeah, you just wanna
kill 2
fight,
people.
right?
Yeah.
Play fair, have fun. Shut up, dog. Jesus. Alright. I just got PayPal from Bug. Wait, you're still not PayPal? Hold on. Ari's respecting the Q spam from Diana. Standing a billion ways away.
Alright, this is so far dead even in gold.
Nope, 100 gold.
Oh,
100 gold
right back. Oh! Ooh!
They're holding on to it now. Mordecai's
Oh, it's going back!
Oh!
3.2, no, it's tied. Here, I'll show the gold on screen too. The exact gold in each lane. Ezreal ahead. Diana's ahead.
Mordekaiser's got a about 45 gold lead. That's really distressing in the game.
It's pushing. It's really
It's
distressing.
almost an entire pot. Yeah, get in there.
Come on, go. Oh, he just used the pull. He's got nothing. Oh, the W is popping. Looks like he's going to look for a little bit more damage. The flash is burned. He gets up queuing on a minion, but he does flash for the damage. The CC does go down, and it looks like Yorimitsu and Frankie will pick up the...
Let's be honest, though. That was mostly Yorimitsu.
That was mostly what?
That was mostly Yorimitsu. Insane wave.
Yeah.
Insane
Oh,
wave
godlike
control.
Turtwig almost going down a flash. He has to flash and heal, but... Toby! Why don't I know how to say this man's name? Can you say this guy's name? Vivane? Dehane?
Dehane 808.
What is it?
Dahan 808.
Dahan? Okay, Dahan. I like Dahan. That's easy. Dahan. Dehane.
You missed that minion. No flame.
Sounds like you were flaming. It's like no flames, like no offense. It's like you usually meant defense.
But you don't ever, like, the crazy part about that is, like, you never say no offense until, like, unless you're gonna say something that's gonna offend someone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You always say no offense if you're gonna, no offense, but you're told a moron, right?
Yeah.
That was the stupidest thing I've ever heard, you know? No offense, but I don't respect your opinion, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Alright, so the first blood on the Warwick with a really good game. He's gonna contest his next scuttle. He's gonna not do the scuttle because he wants to do that.
He's gonna pop it. He's just gonna go in. Get some CC. Roselle is roaming up, so they should have numbers here. But Hoodrak Kid's also going down. The stun doesn't connect as Kane goes through the wall. The charm is forced from a flash. That's a double flash there. One from Misun and the other from Straza. Now they're trying to push in the bot lane. They might be caught in the river here. This is very interesting. They're trading on to this Diana. The brand passive is going to be enough. Misun gets it. And now Straza's a little bit out of position. Hopefully his E-timer is back up or that blast cone is available.
He's bring around Rosie, nice. Bot lane's wave is doomed, unfortunately. But it's not the worst thing in the world. It's Ezreal brand, they'll just freeze out.
Kill onto Warwick and Ahri is pretty big.
I agree. Yeah, I think that's really good for the art. She's kind of losing a little bit of what putting in.
And your Warwick needs to be that guy that actually, like, Warwick and Ornn are the two melee, rather, for them. So they can actually get up on front of these 4 melee people. So if Warwick can live longer and do a little bit more, then Ahri can push out all that damage with Brand. Good dodge from Yorimitsu.
Dude, that guy's it's a legend, you know? There's a lot of, like, watching him play.
Is there lore behind him?
He's got a lot of confidence, you know? Like, the way he's like a pulp, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, the way he holds himself in lane, it's impressive.
Did they do a sub? Right. They did. Roselle was top last game. Roselle is now the support. And Yorimitsu was the ADC last game. Yorimitsu's top lane now.
Man that does everything, you know?
Yo, this is why. Yo, I tell you, they all play off roll. It's game 1, and then they bring it like home in game 2, dude. They're like, all right, now we're really gonna play. It's like, all right, now I'll stop using my trackpad. Get ready.
They're like, dang, dude, yeah, my bad. I had 9 shots of Corona.
Hoodrat Kid taking an extra tower shot there. Good damage from Misa just to trade on.
Respect though, right? Like, you take the tower shot, it is what it is.
Yeah.
You let them know. You let them know that you're not taking damage from them. You try to take.
I'll take damage from your turret. Nice. Oh my God, Yurimitsu just fighting for it. Has the exhaust as well. Even Warwick is roaming up, but Warwick can't interact quite yet. He's unable to dodge the Q. He should be coming out any second if he gets a little bit of CC, and the flash is not enough from the auto as Kosa picks up a kill in the top lane. That's the strength of the...
He cheesed him.
Yeah.
He cheesed him. You know, it's unfair.
He said, no, it's a 1v1.
That's a bummer. It's a bummer for Yorimitsu. Like, he tried to outplay it with his champion difference. It's unfortunate. I'm also heavily biased towards Yorimitsu.
I can tell. I think everyone can tell that. Oh, Roselle getting picked off a little bit here, and I think it is going to go down. A nice heal from Godlike Turtwig means they don't have the damage with that proc. Really well-timed heal.
Yeah, that Vayne is going to be an issue. I said before when you're collecting a cold one, I said one of my big hangups on this game is going to be whether or not they'll get off.
Yeah, that Warwick and that Arya are going to have a heck of a job on their hands if she gets out of hand.
Right, 10 CS up, kill up, total wave control. It's going to be a bit of an issue.
Has like good peel too from Not even.
Exactly, Nautilus. I'm assuming Kane goes red form.
If Kane goes blue Kane, it'll be the first ever blue Kane. Oh, she wants it. Misun wants it. They're both so low.
Oh, dude, just flash on her again. You just go back. Wait, she had Ignite. Ari had Ignite. You win that.
I think she was pinging for Warwick to come.
Yeah, Warwick
Diana could have W'd though. Diana has her shield, right?
Yeah, that's true. I'll accept it this time.
This time. Next time, though, no way.
Yeah, next time, unacceptable. You have to drink. It makes a difference. So, Ezreal has not backed since about 12 CS. They're going to have to try to push this lane out. They're just going to have a really hard time getting to a point where they can contest this bot lane at all.
Yeah.
Because I don't know about you if you play bot lane.
I am a Philmate, so I play bot lane a lot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Ruby Crystal Thorn's blade Ezreal would feel good into Cutlass Vayne.
I don't think you are doing more damage, that's for sure.
Yeah, I agree.
Frankie might be caught out here.
Get in there, buddy. Yeah, Ezreal's feeling the pressure. He's struggling to hit CS. He's ready to get out of this lane. He's trying to push as fast as he can.
Yeah, he doesn't have any mana left, so he's out.
See what he's got here. 1600. Alright, so he's gonna get Sheen. He'll get Sheen tier, so he's not in a bad spot once he's back. Vayne will probably push this relatively slow, and then should only miss maybe 1 or 2 minions on return trip, unless they pull the wave totally, which is, they definitely could. Or if Brand decides he wants to push the lane.
Brand has to be super careful though. Brand doesn't have the flash up.
I think, wait. Ezreal. Never mind. He opted for the boots tier pickaxe build. It's not terrible.
No, it's fine.
Not the way that I would necessarily go, but
you're an X-Ranger, you're not a Ranger, so.
Yeah, I'm not a Ranger. I used to do that. Fun fact, I was an ADC main. I was a legendary Caitlyn.
Uh-oh, it's going to be a 2v2 here in the mid lane. If you're able to get a nice little charm onto Hoodrat Kid, but a huge ultimate means a lot of damage is coming out. Nice play from Ari to pick up that kill first. A good ultimate from Ezreal is going to keep a little bit more damage in this fight, but Ari doesn't know that Vayne had already roamed up and might get the kill here. Roselle missing a couple of the spells. Dang, this is a really tight-looking Vayne here. I think that is going to be another kill over. 3-0 to start. Score goes to 3-5, and Bonobo boys are looking pretty confident in this one.
Yeah, that thing's got Bork at base. It's gonna be a rough one. Orange now basically invalidated the game. I don't really know what they're gonna actually be able to do. This is gonna be really tough. Ari's pretty strong right now, but she's gonna really struggle to keep that Diana pushed in so that she can impact the map.
Yeah.
Warwick's even with Kane. I don't think he's necessarily a little bit behind, but not too terrible.
Has the back gold on him, like he spent more gold than Kane has so far.
Just go to Herald, buddy.
Like he knows that where Kane is. They have really good vision there, though. They should be doing that.
Yeah, I think he should go Herald here. That's definitely the play. Or gank this. Actually, I don't think you can gank Mordekaiser's rolls.
No, he's just gonna ult. You can gank if Yorimitsu is actually under tower. Like, that's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think your best bet here is to get Ezreal up to... Did he die? Where's he at?
No, he did not die. He's like... He just finished his back with Brand. He was back.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell is he? Where's he?
We're sitting on this minimap right now. What is going on?
Yeah, I think your best bet is to try to get Ezreal to Sheen and Manamune before the towers fall. And then try to just have him stay in lane and farm as much as possible. Keep Vayne locked down. Her getting farm is her side laning is terrible. So you don't have anyone. So I think like your best bet is to try to keep. You want to try to keep lane phase going basically as long as possible. And that sucks for the Ornn, but the Ornn is scaling regardless, right?
Yeah.
As long as he can keep Mordekaiser plates, then they're Gucci. But yeah, I mean, like it sucks for Ornn, but it shouldn't go.
Another plate onto Moore right there too, right before it falls. So that's really good for him.
Yeah, so I think they probably want to try to contest Carol instead of letting him get a solo. But I don't even know if they be aware of him starting.
Got Warwick kind of coming down to the bot lane right now. It looks like they are going to make a play down here, which means Herald should go over to the side of Bonobo boys. He's gonna spot it out so early though. He does pink it, so at least he's just clearing vision for them. I think bot lane for the side of Silver Driller is struggling a little bit here. I believe in them though. Like
basically, here's the deal. Like nightmare scenario, this Ezreal can't get like the Sheen item before lane phase is over.
Right.
Like you know what I mean? Like the way Ezreal works, they aren't like.
He needs like another 500 before he even gets
Yeah,
Sheen.
like the 1200, 12 kill Ezreal, whatever. It's got like Triforce, Manamune, in fourth, like running around killing everyone.
Right.
Like that's all well and good, but you don't have like your items when lane phase ends. Really hard. That's really
to impact team fights at all, and he needs to be helping and poking constantly because hopefully these team fights are elongated a little bit, and they don't just like Kane and Diana. If they're too big, the team fights are over quick. This is gonna be a teleport coming in from I think Kosa in the top lane there. So Ornn has a moment now, but I think he backed up because he's staring bottom. He needs to be like, do I actually need to go there and make sure they can't take this tower, make sure they can't dive these guys, and all out of Brand really needs to come out here.
Just TP behind him. Just TP behind him.
Do behind him right now and all on Brand or do something. You got to start something. They're kind of lying in wait too long, I think. Diana's already roamed.
I think this is okay if the Orange pushing push. He's got worse TP too.
I mean, if they can't dive him here, it's fine.
There's no dragon.
There's Herald. Here comes a 5-man dive into the bot lane. They should be ready for it. They're going to back up and accept that it's happening. There is a good proc, so some damage on Akosa here, but
Orange evening himself out.
Ari in the mid lane is going to get pop. Oh no, a nice dodge away. stay under towers, get away from Hoodrat Kid. Very good job, but she might still go down to the Kane. A nice flash from Strasza that keeps him alive. If he took one more tower shot, it was all over. That ultimate is not going to hit, unfortunately. Just grazing nearby him.
Oh, get this DS.
Oh, but Warwick is so fast, man. Can't quite do it. He knows where he is, though. He can go right back in. Just gonna escape it. Oh, he's gonna go in because Brand is here. Brand does have the damage to follow this up, and a nice ultimate means a little bit more damage onto this Kane. He's gonna Q over the wall. Well,
alright, Ari's going bot lane.
At about this point in the game, last game, Silver Drillers were probably down around 10k. So only being down 3k is a lot better.
Oh, Dayhawks could work.
Yeah, I don't want to play against this Vayne, man.
I wouldn't mind. I think Vayne's trolling sometimes, though. Sometimes Vayne's nuts, but like it's such a niche.
I'm surprised that you get to play top since you have Ev Dingus on your team, like the Vayne top master. Oh, you see his 09 win? That was incredible.
Yeah, I actually thought I was playing against Evident. I was playing on a Smurf account. I think I actually posted it and trashed talk. We thought it was Evan. Like because I was playing with
Oh, was it the? Wait, was that the 0-5 start into like a 112 ending? Oh my god, I saw that in community.
You know what's good? You know what's gotta feel really bad is Vayne top getting solo killed by. That's what sucks.
Yeah.
You burn all your thunder spells. I love it.
Oh, speaking of burning a lot of stuff and not hitting it, Silver Driller is whiffing on Hoodrat Kid there. He's just using the charges in case people are around. They see them on this. It's only an air drake. Like, you don't have to have a... You know that no matter what, it's either an... Oh my god, a great pull-in from Kosa means so much damage. And I think Roselle is going to die before they're even able to drop their ultimate. Godlike Turtwig is running for the hills. Yeah, there we go. If you get 4 of these, that's better. Hopefully they can.
Sorry, I was responding to a PM.
You good? I was mostly yawning and drinking an ice cold coriander.
Yep, I'm still on Bud Light. What's up, pups? That game's somehow top lane turret fell. It's like Ornn got that knockdown. I don't know, man. I think you still.
This is much closer. Last time we tuned in around here, and they were already in the base, so.
Yeah.
I'd be very interested in this Silver Drillers if they make playoffs and how they do in a best-of-3 scenario versus just 2 games. Because clearly they do better after getting beat once.
Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna tell you. So last playoffs was the first time that I did a full best of 5.
Really?
Well, I mean, I played best of 5s,
but they never went to 5 games like that.
Yeah, they were usually 3-1s or 3-0s. Like, they were never like. I actually had to play 5 games. It is the worst experience. I think
it's mentally exhausting.
They're terrible.
Yeah.
Like, it got to the end of it. It got to the end.
Another friend.
We were like barely top. You know, first game we're all hyped up. You know, and then it was like game 2, like, all right, you know, like.
Game 3, your head's still totally in it too.
Yeah, and then like, by game 4, 5, dude, I was just like, well, actually, I think it was it game 3? Game 3, I played like Olaf tops. I was just like, I just don't know what the fuck's going on, dude. Like, you know, like it did, like, yeah. By game 5, dude, like we were. I mean, I was just like, just give me Ornn, dude. I'm the side lane all game. It was wild.
Just give me Ornn. I want to be able to like shut my eyes occasionally in lane. It's okay. Like.
Yeah, I'm just like kind of tired. It's like 11:30. You know, like I work at like 6 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm about to die, I guess. Like, That is terrible, dude. I think I drank like 3 gallons of water, like 4 beers, like went through like 2 packs of cigarettes, like dude,
Just consuming to be able to keep going.
Yeah, it was a crazy afternoon.
Dude, I wish I could play all my games for LBLCS in the morning.
I don't.
I do, dude. If like on a weekend, like a Sunday morning, and I could have a cup of coffee while I was playing, dude. Oh my god.
I actually wouldn't. I usually drink coffee on like important games.
Yeah, dude. Like but I just can't do that on the weekdays. It's so late. Like some people can't. Some people are West Coast.
If I'm playing against like a top laner I'll usually do like I'll just drink some coffee.
Like mechanical heavy and stuff. Like trying to. Yeah. Good play here from Frankie just to get him off the turret. Hopefully he stays alive. He does have the ultimate to heal a lot of damage. He's taking a lot of tower shots here. A good Zhonya's used. That's actually just a stopwatch. He doesn't have the Zhonya's yet.
Yeah, I'm actually a really big fan. So check this out. Alright, you're with this tech.
Yeah.
You're about to get plowed playing only Mordekaiser top. Yeah, listen.
Yeah.
So you take go Mordekaiser, right?
Mm-hmm.
You go to standard, you know.
Godlike turret getting caught out. No, you're good. Keep going.
Here we go. Alright, we go. Cool. This is important stuff. So take a look. You go Mordekaiser, right? You go Conqueror, Taste of Blood, Rapid, something.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Or if you're like a poke heavy matcher, you go like bone plating second. It's practice, right? It is what it is.
It's gonna be a pick maybe here, especially if he gets the third off and the ultimate. Yorimitsu with a nice connect, and now Vayne's gonna pop the ult and start to kite backwards. Really strong performance from her. Yorimitsu probably caught out here in this little choke right now, but can't get a nice stun on these players.
Walks out, totally calm. Had flash, didn't even use it.
This is still.
Anyways, alright, so back to Mordekaiser.
You have all this healing.
Alright. You got all this healing. You got all the rune pages set up.
Yeah.
Next, you look at skins, right?
Okay. Well, of course.
Yeah. Darkstar, that's the preference, right? It's the coolest skin. It's got the best promos in the game, I think, currently. But if you don't want to, if your pockets are a little light, you can go Dragon Knight Mordekaiser.
Yeah.
If you have it in your shop, I know a lot of people got it in your shop around. I like that skin a lot. I think that Mordekaiser.
Oh, hang on, because people are getting caught out everywhere. Straza looks like they might go down. A good ultimate to hold them in place. They trade mid for ADC so far in the mid lane. A good 1-for-1, but it looks like Silver Drillers come out on top in this trade. They're able to take out Kane. Kosa is teleporting in. Yorimitsu is trying to zone the big dog himself. If he can ult this. Oh, a nice smite from Warwick secures it. It looks like they're going to continue to fight here, though. I paused a little bit.
Get out, please.
Ezreal's hopping away.
Nice.
A nice flash. No oh, another flash from Yorimitsu.
Getting out of that is really good.
You get your skin.
Really good. Okay, you got your skin. Alright, you got your skin. So you go Dragon Knight. If you have that, if that's available to you, that one's the next best. Then Lord Mordekaiser, everyone's gonna have it. It's 971. It's a good quality skin, you know. It's a little pedestrian.
A little pedestrian.
It's better than base, right? Like base is oh, he's not using base, thank God. But yeah, base skin looks terrible. I mean, it's awful. The worst thing you'll ever see.
Alright.
Alright, so check this out.
Yeah.
You go Proto Belt first.
Yeah.
Right? That's really important. I like to go Kindle Gem first with CDR.
Nice.
I like to trade a lot. I go Kindle Gem first, go into Proto Belt, then you finish your tier 2, and then check this. This is where it gets spicy.
Okay.
What's that attack speed AP item?
Nashor's.
What's it called? Nash's second. Legendary.
Really? I bet you actually get a lot of autos off with him.
You wop, dude. Like, because like the sound that his autos make, that's why you go dark, right? Because the sound's like it's like, right? And with Nash's, it's just like, dude, it's nuts. It's the most fun that you'll have to play League of Legends. You place damage, you kill everything.
What after that?
You're able to stack your passive very, very quickly. In
Yeah.
your ultimate, you inevitably ult someone. Yeah, very good. Better build than Leandry's. Then you get Leandry's, like, it's like most of the time, like, if you're against an Ornok, a little bit better.
Yeah.
But if you're against anything that you want to fight, like anything like attack speed based, like an Aurelia,
Or those solo Q champions you see a lot more of, too.
Yeah. Stuff that you'll actually have to exhibit some skill to kill. The attack speed is so much better. You get way more damage. It's actually passive. That makes
Yeah, Vayne has a lot of items, but is getting caught out by this charm right here, and so much damage getting thrown on her. Warwick shows up, and they're able to pick up the kill. A nice ultimate lands onto Yorgi here on this Nautilus, and I think they're just going to kite it back. They say, hey, we got Vayne, no need to keep doing it. A nice slap from Kosa onto Rosal, but here comes the Ornn ult. This could be really big if he hits 3 people, and he hits at least 3 people, knocking them all up. The Brand ult comes down. Damage is going crazy all over them. 1 pops, 2 pops. Will it be a 3rd? They're looking for the 4th right now. They've only traded 1 of their lives so far. Straza running for the hills.
Buggle, I'm telling you, you know, when we were looking in drafts, I said, Brand, nuts. Against low to mid-range champions. We saw it right there, right? The Brand ult right after everyone's brittled, like weakened down, and then he comes in there with the power slam, gets massive damage out, and they win the fight.
Massive. The fact that he didn't go down when they caught him with that CC was really big too. They take a tower back, and now the gold is.
This is a banger. I mean, they're still 4K down, but I think that the composition is just so much better. That actually doesn't really matter because most of their gold, if I'm not mistaken, is almost all on Vayne.
Well, they caught her in that fight. Yeah, Vayne has 10,000 right now. I mean, so does Kosa. Kosa on this Mordekaiser is huge.
But Mordekaiser is pretty low value. Now, and when I say low value, what champion do you need to take out the fight to win the fight, right? Because you take out Ezreal, they still have Brand, they still have...
I mean, I honestly think Brand's probably doing the most damage in this game right now.
But then you take the support with... You still have, I mean, Brand just lives, right? Just turns you up, gets the proc, and just walks away from it, right? You know, Ezreal kites you out, already kites you out. You know, Warwick's not bad, but then you're leaving Brand. So he doesn't really have like a target that's super fed. He doesn't really have somebody that's really critical for them to win the fight, for him to take out. So like, he's really looking for like isolated ult and ultimate for objectives to secure the objectives.
They're doing a good job shutting down Hoodrat Kid this game too, like 1-5-5 on this Diana. Normally he had a great performance on the Zoe last game. They might even catch out Straza right now. Frankie is looking all the way for him. A good ultimate's gonna keep him alive for just a second longer. Hopefully he can dash away, but all the damage is gonna follow. Frankie actually is gonna die to this Vayne right here, because Kosa came in on the backside, used that teleport to get in on them. Good dodging, some skills here, but he pulled him out during the ult.
Ping Brand's ult. Somebody. Ping it. Oh, it's a bummer.
It's for that Drake too. Inferno's really big for the side of Bonobo Boys. They really want it. He's trying for the Wonder Steal.
Yeah, he boosts the damage numbers. I can respect. It's actually, this guy's having a pretty good performance. He's getting good ultimates off. He's impacting the fights as well as he can. He's doing pretty well. I think that fight might have been a little bit better. Had Warwick, instead of kiting up towards the
go back to your team.
Right?
Yeah,
go back to your team. You know, there's no shit. Right? Everybody needs help sometimes. You go up to your team, you let them scoop up the free gold. A good Brand flashes forward.
Then you can re-engage. Yeah. But the whole thing was like you're giving him that extra distance away from your team.
Okay, so is Brand have TP or is that a bug?
Brand has that TP the whole game, I think.
Alright.
I'm pretty sure.
So we're looking for some cross-map plays with the support, which has got value. Yeah, so like we got items coming through. Vayne's gonna be hard to kill. She's always hard to kill.
She's got Phantom, yeah.
Diana's got her Sonya's, so she'll be able to ult pretty safely. Create enough chaos for Vayne to really thrive. Mordekaiser's strong enough to reasonably deal with basically everyone. I mean, he probably won't get many kills, but he should be pretty well set up to do, like, you know, he'll at least be able to keep people busy in there and not be too much they're dying to death. I really hope he's not going Morello's, but thus is life.
Who do you hope's not going Morello's?
Mordekaiser.
He's going Rylai's.
Oh, thank God.
I think, because those both under Rylai's, right?
It's gotta be. You know, prioritization's one of those things where like I look at something and I assume the worst.
I assume the worst.
So hopefully that's the case. That it's Rylai's.
Probably, because there's so many slippery champions from like Ari Ezreal.
So that could help. Yeah, that can help stay on top of Death Realm at least, and even Slum for Vayne, right? Slum for Vayne,
Yeah.
Slum for not Ori. So that'd be a good pick. I think she starts there. Almost no threat.
Yeah, I mean, Vayne's gonna eviscerate this with them. The Queen Suze is gnarly on her.
Yeah, that's probably Vayne. I mean, you could try to start. You can't really that well. So I like if I'm on the side of the just map as much as I can. Probably put like Vayne with Donald's Kane mid, drop Mordekaiser bot lane, drop Diana top.
Definitely get those two inside lanes. Do a 1-3-1 here.
Because like you can't really siege, but you can also contest your push mid, so you can just kind of like keep the wave at a neutral spot, hold people there. You have to care for Ornn, like so that's why you Mordecai eyes on Ornn, if not even.
I'm lagging right now.
Yeah, I'll carry it, man. It's alright.
Thank you, because well, you might be lagging too with your voice. Just be careful, like. I just lagged out so hard. I hope the stream didn't like super freak.
But yeah, looks like they're setting it up. Mordecai pushing a little bit ahead of his team. He's dealt for a flash. Yeah, it looks like they're just gonna go 4-1. Warwick's top lane. He's gonna push out that wave pretty safe, so they won't have 3 lanes of pressure. Which 2, he can collapse here. I think Ornn, what you should do is just try to like get that wave thinned out as or just rock it, like just break the siege. Just go over there and ult onto him, get him out of there.
Well, they might be able to catch Straza right now. It's a lot of damage on him. He's trying to run away. A nice dodge from Frankie's ultimate. Here comes Kosa. He's going all in. He's going to pull Warwick in, but he goes under tower. Warwick can't really trade back effectively, and currently it's a 1-for-0.
Then Brand still got ultimate, so he's still not doomed.
Yeah, they basically forced Straza to leave.
Just Ornn.
Right now, you got to do it. You got to do it earlier.
Dude, just do it. Just drop all your abilities. Doesn't matter if you kill him. Vayne dodging everything.
Vayne just sliding around.
She's on skates.
Okay, someone just finished their back. Now can you engage? Yeah, so Yormitsu was waiting for. He's waiting for a moment where it actually felt comfortable to do it, but now he doesn't have his team to follow it up. He's going to knock up this Hood Rat kid, but here's what you forgot, Vayne. No matter how many tanky stats you have, the only thing you really can have is health against Vayne. She's going to cut through you.
Yeah, Mordekaiser TP's in, game up.
I think they can end the game right here. Will Silver Drillers fall victim to their first full loss of the season?
Now they're just gonna fall back to Dragon. They're just gonna take the safe road. I respect it.
A summoner has reconnected.
Do you think it was over and DC in there?
I think so. Yeah, I think he did. Damn, that is some isolated damage right there. That's nuts.
This is gonna be so much damage for Bonobo boys, man.
Yup. Not gonna be a little damage, it's gonna be a lot.
That's a ridiculous Ezreal run when you're fast.
Yeah, no. They're just keeping up the pressure.
Just push the side lane, like get another wave to start crashing so you can actually finish them off. Because like, the thing is you don't have a ranged comp and they do, so like you actually can't siege these guys. You have to have so much pressure that they can't breathe. They catch this brand, nice flash.
I'm pretty sure that kills him with it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, just getting the resets in now.
This is just, I mean, they're just gonna, I think that you just close it out. You just stay while you're doing it. Frankie getting caught out a lot up here. 2 people. A nice ultimate to get himself a little bit away, but Straza has so much move speed, he might be able to catch him. He gets inside of him with the ultimate. He's going to pop it, and Frankie's trying to heal under tower. A nice drop of the E, and maybe Ezreal can help do some damage. He might get a kill, so that's a 1-for-1 trade. Oof. Alright, I'm getting to that point where like I know we have one more game after this. This one's a heck of a game though.
Yeah, this is awesome, dude.
Like Vulnerable boys are
Do they just stand in base until they fight it?
yeah. Like they can't find their way through.
I mean, I guess they just kind of chill. I guess they just kind of chill until Baron's up. I wish they could do something else.
They really don't have the comp. I mean, maybe Mord could make a play here and pull someone big out of the fight, but Orange spawned. I mean, Frankie spawned on Warwick, so they wrecked at 5 down here. Looking for push in right now. Gonna try to get a little bit more pressure, but they know they can't do anything. You already see someone channeling. They're back in the base. They're gonna get poked out by the Ezreal. Baron is up, so I expect they all just run there. They're looking for Vayne now. Oh my god, Ari getting blown up by that Vayne so quickly. They're just 2-manning Baron. I think we saw these exact 2 people do the same thing last time.
Yeah.
Last game, rather.
Sharkdog's waiting for us.
Oh, okay. Is he watching the stream? Does he know how long this one? I mean, we're gotta be nearing the end soon. That's a little early. He doesn't know how many people are on it.
That's Baron.
But they need to, like, this is Ornn needs to just ult this. Like, they need to just fight right now before people get here. Oh, and there's a catch maybe onto Vayne. That's gonna be at least a lot of damage onto her. They're gonna look for it. They're gonna get a lot of damage right onto her, but it's a nice movement from her. She cleanses away from some stuff with the Quicksilver.
That game, he's going popper, dude. That was nuts. Yeah, I think they just walk in. I don't even think they can hit this turret.
Ari is down, so that means that I think that they're able to just walk in and delete them with this soul being so strong. If they get the triple in him as well to poke him in. Roselle's doing what they can. 5 men in the mid lane. Sorry, boys. They're boys. They're not Bonobo men. They're Bonobo boys. And Hoodwrecker with a huge ultimate. What a good play. They're going to trade 1-for-1 so far. A nice ultimate from Yorimitsu is going to make sure that they're able to hold a little bit longer. And this could be, God, this could be a hold here. I'm not even sure. Can Ezreal carry right now? I think he can. I think he's big enough. He picks up one. He picks up another in a second. They just aced them. Who?
I'm not going to say I'm disappointed.
I'm proud of Silver Drillers for just playing their heart out game 2.
I'm proud. Thank God, man. Thank you. You guys ruined your chance at an interview. I want you all to know that. If you don't win this game now,
If you don't win this game now, after that one, the thing is, Elder's up in like 30 seconds.
They can't get it, I don't think. Well, maybe. They go.
Nah, you sack your base. Double TP is up for this. Like, Diana shreds stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
Full build on Vayne.
Oh.
What was that? What did I just watch? They know that they're on it soon, right? Is she doing it? Not yet.
Just started.
Another item.
Go for it.
Oh, you want me to stop building that item? They're on it right now. This ult is early, but it's going to give Warwick vision. I don't think you can. Maybe he can ult over and go for it. I think he's running to do it. It's not going to be soon enough. It's already down. Elder Drake, I think, should secure the game. Be very, very surprised if they continue to hold.
Ezreal probably just get a pet steal here, let's be honest.
Ezreal gets a penta, is that what you said? Everybody has an Ornn item. Oh my god. The GA, though, there's no way you're able to even deal with this. This Vayne is too free. Oh my god, a great stun, though, a great knockup. But here comes the rest of the team. Ran had already ulted. It's not going to be enough to finish them off. Ezreal's trying, but will go down as well. And in the first time where the Silver Drillers cannot pull out a game, Bonobo boys get a win. My friends with Charizard, are you?
I just told him to add me.
I'm gonna need another like 6 corianders to this one. I need to get like. Alright, I gotta switch all this shit too. Oh my god. Hang on. I don't have a. Guys, I need a picture of a brain. People who can send me pictures of a brain. I have Bonk Gang. I literally have a picture of Bonk Gang on my computer. I can do that. Add image.
Are you in the lobby?
I'm not in the lobby, are you?
Yeah, I'll get you.
Thank you.
Nah, I'm going to the bathroom, get a drink, I'll be back.
Yeah, go for it, go for it. Who's where? Bonk is on left side. Good to know. Okay. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Guys, I'm trying here. I gotta Photoshop this image of Bonk Gang really quick. I realized. So let me do that. I realize it's really like not a great photo yet. Bonk Gang. Oh come on. Where are you? Alright, that's not bad. Whatever, it's fine. This is a fine photo. I'll use this. They're on blue side. Who won game 1? I don't know. Bonk Gang did. Okay.
Block game one, game one.
Hey, can you find me a picture of a brain?
I just sent you one.
Oh, did you really? Probably shit muted. I got so many brains. Wait, everybody sent me pictures of brains in my chat. Brain power is what it's called on my computer, so I can find it quick. They said they already did pro draft, or they're doing pro draft right now, so you have like a couple of seconds for me to just like spam shit. So we won't know what they're drafting until we see it. All right, we got some good images here. All right, I gotta switch this shit. Oh, sorry guys, you had to wait through like some of that right there. I just fixed everything. Exchange, did you get all the drinks that you needed for this game?
Yeah, hopefully it's not 50 minutes.
Oh god, if it's, dude, it's 50 minutes, I might fall asleep on stream and it might just keep going until the morning. That would be like so low budget if I did that. I'd love it. I'm gonna go get.
All right, let's see what's going on.
I'm gonna get my
Hopefully we're good.
drinks right now. I think.
Yeah, they're in pick bands, so we got time.
Yeah, we got. So I'm gonna rush real quick. Zoom zoom. Well, I still got back in time. That's pretty great. I didn't think I would. Guys, thanks for all the follows and the subs and the bits tonight. Very much appreciated. You guys did a lot of stuff.
If you guys have Twitch Primes, don't be shy. Go over to XRanger10.
Go over to your stream.
Drop that Twitch Prime. Your boy wants to get a nice Ryobi.
Oh, man. You East Coast too, or what?
No, I'm Midwest.
All right. Yeah, I'm East Coast here, so I'm like
East Coast. Fancy. All right, they're ready.
fancy. What the hell?
Fancy.
Yeah, we're good. You guys can start it. Yeah.
Y'all got
Ready,
nice
baby.
clothes
Ready,
out there.
baby. Let's get into this pick band right now. Let's see how it went.
Let's see what's going on. I'm not 100%, like I said earlier. I was excited to watch you guys play, so I've not seen either one of them play. I've seen some of their results and like mixed bag, right? Like some of them were pretty good, and some of them were pretty bad. So I'm kind of interested to see, how they play and what kind of champions they're playing.
Set Nunu getting banned out, Jin getting banned out from Dr. Tree, as well as the Echo away from Sabobadu.
I think that's Vindictus, right? I think that's Vindictus, Bannigan's Vindictus. I think he had
probably. Vindictus is just a mad lad, honestly.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, he had like 2 or 3 like insane.
He has other really good champs though. Like I don't know if Echo's his best.
Yeah,
though.
he had a bunch. Yeah, he had good Echo. If I'm remembering correctly, I don't know.
No, he is a good Vindictus.
He had that crazy Vladimir playoff.
So Bobadu
last season.
says Dr. Tree.
He smacked my mid laner around on Vladimir Lane Kingdom.
Lane Kingdom is
yeah. Solution to Akali is super not fun for Akali until 6. And then she can usually outplay him. If she has Cutlass, she can kill him. So we got Galio, Akali, J4, good top side of that. The Sejuani, Lucian, Lissandra, it's a lot of power.
Well, Lucian has that full crit on a second auto now too, right? So
is that still bugged? There was like a bug.
that used to be a bug. Now it's a feature of the game. He was buffed last patch, and it is added intentionally now.
No. I mean, like this patch, he had like a bug where, like, his autos were like permanently doing like half damage on his passive. That's why his like win rate dropped like 15%.
Okay.
Not 15%.
No, yeah, I know what you mean. It just dropped significantly.
You're following. We got Bard Kaisa coming in for the bot lane against Zion Wesh. Yeah, I like both compositions.
I love both compositions. Yeah. It's hard for me to tell you which one I like more.
I like Akali more. I think Akali can do a lot of really good stuff in the gaming team. So I was gonna come down to whether or not she can get some really impactful like level 6, 7, 8 ultimate.
I think this game is all about Sedge and J4 for me.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I mean I agree.
Oh, it's Vindictus on Lucian mid.
Oh, it's Akali or it's a Lissandra tap, right? Because we never mind.
Yeah, it hit 20 seconds and they switched right at 20.
The Akali game or the Akali team is 100% gonna win. Yeah.
I think it's gonna be. You think 100% Akali team's gonna win?
Yeah, not even close.
I think that draft might be better, but there's always about execution too.
Yeah, I think the Lissandra is
I like Lissandra. I like Lissandra as a pick. I think it's like a slow Malphite. That's how I talk about how Lissandra works. It's a slow Malphite. You go in a lot slower than Malphite's all, but when you're in there, you do a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I was with you there for a while, but I'm having a hard time. I'm having a hard time hearing you. I think you're cutting out.
Oh no! Separating. We've been streaming too long. My computer's probably on fire, dude.
I think you're cut. Yeah, I think you're cutting out. Describe Lissandra's Malphite.
Yeah, it goes in slow, does what Malphite does, stuns everybody, does a lot of damage, has some big AOE stuff.
Yeah, all right. I get the line. Now Lissandra top is one of those things where like she's really good at shoving.
Yeah.
But she also like sucks ass in long lane. It's like really, really hard to like get away from stuff. Like she can elongate a play, right? But like J4 Akali, especially at level 6, even with her ult, unless she can one bang one, dies, right? Because there's no way she can escape them. So like.
Well, the other thing, Akali follows. Like, she hits the mark before the E triggers. She can follow after Lissandra repops E and cover that whole distance. Like,
oh, for sure. And, I mean, you're looking at a thing where you don't really want to push up as Lissandra, but you definitely don't want to be pushed under turret. You just giving a free lane to Akali.
Right.
And, like, but that being said, Lissandra Sejuani is impossible to get away from. As an Akali player, I really do not like playing with the amount of like the tanky stats, the like kind of AoE slow CC. I mean, it's really hard to like pilot Akali around Sejuani playing appropriately. The Lucian into Galio matchup is obviously like heavily Lucian favored.
Bot lane's pretty even in my opinion. I think.
I think bot lane's. If the Bard's good, which I'm assuming he probably is, he's Plat 1 support, so I'm sure he's been a very popular pick. You can do a lot with it, right? Just like Thresh. It's one of those champions where like skill floor is like in the dirt, right? Like you can be really bad.
Oh, absolutely. You could screw your whole team with a bad team fight. Like, your ult could change everything about the game in a matter of seconds.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you're behind.
Everyone play Bob knows that, like, a Bard can either be the most impressive laner in the game or completely lose the game in the first 4 minutes of the game. So yeah, I'll be interested to see how that goes. But I think support matchups pretty even, depending on obviously like which one pops out harder, right? Whichever
Yeah.
makes the plays. Um, ADC I think is Zaya favored. I could be wrong, but I feel like it's a favorite early at least, until like the second item comes in.
Look at the summoners people are dropping
Like
out here. We got double
yeah,
TP from Akali and Galio and a cleanse from the Kaisa. I think the cleanse from the Kaisa is necessary. I mean, you got Lissandra Sejuani on you at some points in the game. I mean, that's going to be...
that's almost necessary. Yeah, I agree. I mean, you got Thresh. You got
Yeah.
Sejuani. You got. I mean, the cleanse is gonna get pay dividends, right? I think all the keystone choices. Aftershock on Lissandra, like just electrocute. Like you might as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's my opinion. I think the value, especially at the on AP champions, is so low that you might as well just go something that does damage. I don't think that you're not going to keep you alive.
They're expecting an invade, but they're doing a 5-point.
Yeah, they're expecting an invade. Good. It's a good defensive stance. I mean, like if you do catch them, a lot of times.
Oh God.
Well, especially in CEO, a lot of people come up through the river and invade through the blue side, right?
Yeah.
Like, from the mouth of the dragon pit, they'll come up through there, and then they'll wrap around is coming out, right? They'll walk together all the way around, or sometimes just like land each other or whatever. Maybe the ice. Then you can't kill there, so it's not terrible. Looks like it is a red side start. All the skins are really cool. I appreciate it. Gatekeeper Galio. We got the Darkstar Jarvan into Trauma. We got Trauma 88, True Damage Collie.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We got High Noon Lucian because that's the skin.
I like that Thresh's base skin. I love that. I actually really like the Thresh base skin, I'm not gonna lie.
I like the whip on High Noon Thresh. I think it sounds
That's
cool.
fair. That's totally fair. My favorite skin of Thresh's is Samsung White.
Oh, yeah, models. See you later. Man,
Yeah, here's a level 2. He's going to be done. We're going to pan right back up top right now. Samatar looking for Charizard, level 1. A nice flash is going to keep him alive. He does take the tower shot. And they have a lot of knowledge right now.
Yeah, I think Sejuani's just tapping the blue. I think that's fine. He's going to be ahead in tempo anyways. Lissandra probably could save a flash. But I think it's fine doing it just that
Suck My Fish looking for a hook, lands it onto the Kaisa. They're able to get the root right after. She still has the clench. She's going to get out of that ignite, and the nice exhaust from Kano Ken onto Dr. Tree means Zaya does not have the damage to burn through them. He's going for round 2. Look at this commitment. I mean, he's going to bother. Yeah, this is going to be a first blood. Oh, a nice spike keeps him alive. A nice flash over the wall, and the flash from Samatar means he does pick up the first blood. So, jungler flash for flash, and
yeah, that's
great play from Jarvan.
Gotta be the worst case scenario, right?
A nice little snake eyes hook onto Kano Ken, forces the flash away. He actually went Omni Stone on Bard, so he has lethal tempo right now. I think he's gonna get a return top, or he's gonna go mid on J4, I think.
This guy must have been watching Titan play Jarvan and thought that maybe I should just ban gank every single lane. Level 3, alright, this is dead Charizard.
Yeah, I got the E's, gotta use it right now. A nice flag and drag from Samatar means they should lock up Charizard, and that's a kill for Devil in Miami on this Akali. What you were talking about, X-Ranger, comes true. Very dominant up there.
Yeah, he's did his work. He got the Sejuani super far behind. He's going to be able to path down to his blue buff, secure that as well. I think you just get the Scuttle, go straight to blue. Just go smite it. But, yep, anyways, he's going to get the Scuttle Trap. They're going to try to play safe, I think, right now. Akali's springboarded. You got mid lanes. against Galio, you know, like he's gonna be okay. He's gonna get. I mean, he's gonna get. It's not the worst thing in the world if he's 90, 20, 30 CS. He's just meant to ult J4 when he goes in. Bot lane's a little behind, but the wave is coming into him. They should be able to get this cannon, W or auto. Yeah, so like they should be okay. I mean, they're not in the worst spot ever. They have sustain. So far, really excellent early game by this is.
Yeah, Samatar doing so good on J4.
Who's the right side? Who's the right side here?
Right side is Better Mental. They lost the first game.
Better mental. Okay, so better mental springboard pretty good.
It's actually pretty funny. The two teams are bonking and Better Mental. Up top read BG, which is bad game, and BM, which is bad manners.
Nice,
Find that pretty funny.
Yeah. Charizard's doing a good job of keeping vision safe.
Pito looking for a tower play. He should be able to get it, actually. No one really can contest him right here. They're still going to get Infernal Dragon. I think Better Mental will be able to really push this lead. Like, that's one thing that you see CEO teams be able to do a lot better is once you get ahead, you stay ahead kind of thing. We're going to see if they're going to be able to do that, or what can Bonk Gang do to start clawing their way back in this one. You get trap under tower. A nice E move there. Keeps him safe.
Yeah, that's gonna be the threat, right? Is without Flash, she's gonna hit 6 here. Until Lissandra hits 6, she's got. I mean, she'd probably be dope here, honestly.
So Bobodo is chilling right there in the tri-bush in case anything tricky happens. Gonna finish the back though. Vindictus not really pushing his advantage that he could be having in the mid lane. Oh, that W was used a little early. She's going to dash out and she's going to go right back in and try to look for the kill and then flash away. A nice ult, but she does hit level 6 in time. He's able to pick up 1 kill. She might be able to pick up Pito as well. I think he might go down that. Oh.
Good flash. I think you gotta go. I mean, obviously, you gotta go flip them. You gotta be. But
so Charizard also hit 6 like as Akali was coming in. Leveled up her ult and used it.
The wave was softened, right?
Yeah.
With the W, so like, yeah, that's good. Good, well played by both sides, honestly. There's a good roam by the mid laner there. Pito bread.
Pito played on Goons Are Us in last year's Economy League.
Really?
Yeah.
What's he at now? What's he ranked now?
I believe last year he ended up getting into Diamond or something. So he's playing CO.
Nice, well done.
Yeah.
Good for him.
So he's definitely like somebody who's like keep an eye on him. Like he will get better and better and continue to perform well, I think. And he actually started ADC for them, and then rotated to mid this year. He's gonna.
Well, good trade. Yeah.
Lucian's gonna keep pushing it. He's out of mana though.
Yeah, Lucian's really waiting for the board spike, right? Like that's kind of the thing. Lucian's really strong in the lanes, right?
And Pito's just gonna go right back in and do it again. He's gonna drop the heal to try to stay alive a little bit longer, and a nice little dash might keep him safe. But here comes Kano Ken. A nice flash from Vindictus means a lot of auto attacks and tower shots get traded onto the support.
Yeah, Lucian's really strong laner. But one of the things that like people make a mistake of doing is they're like, oh, I just have my weak go like super hard, like really early, right? Like it's not necessarily true unless if they can trade back. There's a lot of opportunities for them to kind of like, you know, turn the lane. Like,
yeah,
it's not until he gets like Cutlass before it really starts.
A flash ultimate from Samatar onto Sababado. But they're going to start looking for this blue buff instead. So a little invade Sedge behind, but she's doing a good job. She's even in CS right now with J4. Suck by Fish is going to miss the death sentence. Might even go down. A good movement from Green Horizon means she could even get 2. A good ult from Dr. Tree is going to keep him alive a little bit longer. He's able to get a sweet pull on the feathers here. You can see a lot of damage. Not quite.
Flash forward isn't bad. Nice. Well done, guys. Looks like we got to play for Harold. All right, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Bard's still roaming. Good ultimate on themselves. Kano Ken's gonna go down right here. Both burn their flash. This game's getting a little hectic.
So, one thing we should try to start doing is not diving.
Don't dive list.
Yeah,
Don't
let's
give her
try
those
that.
free kills. Like, she's the only one with kills now.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily that bad. Quite still having lane. She's still bothered to deal with it. She's gonna get 3 plates here. That should help out a little bit.
You can get 3 plates, right?
Yeah, 3. So yeah, she's gonna come back Cutlass, be really springboarded towards him, which is good because she's gonna need that. Sandra's got enough gold now that she's able to contest the lane pretty easily. But Kali's still gonna be obviously a little bit advantage still at the time. Once she gets to Kali, she has enough to sustain the poke damage is gonna be good. But yeah, Pito's doing a great job, staying relatively even.
Impacting the map still, like, he does connect it, but here comes Suck My Fish. They're gonna look for 3 men onto Pito. Pito does not have his flash up. He's gonna try to, is that a teleport away or his ult channel? What was that, ult channel?
I think so.
I think he's trying to ult channel away because his ult just came on cooldown, or just like is resetting now. So he tried to ult away there, but he got CC'd during it, which will cancel it. Suck My Fish in a little bit deep. Death sentences Jarvan mid-flag and Dragon. A nice ult from Kano Ken keeps him alive a little bit longer. They're going to ult on Sababado. Can they trade? They trade jungler for jungler, and now Bard might be in a little bit of trouble as he's taking a lot of damage. Here comes Zaya on the backside. Devil and Miami in their shroud right now. Good fight from both teams. Honestly, Suck My Fish on that death sentence into the Jarvan was nuts.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was very well played.
They're trying to catch a nice, oh, that should be it for her. Green Horizon doing a really good job channeling around, and here comes Galio now. He's there. They're going to pick up at least one, if not both ADCs. They do trade it 1 for 1 so far, but it is going to be Vindictus going down here. And Better Mental, I think, will get this dragon. So Babado is here, can steal, does have the Lantern out maybe. Depends how much mana Thresh has. Probably at 40 mana for his Lantern at level 1 if he has it at level 1 still. Teleport in from Charizard. Devil in Miami matches it. The Lantern's used for him. He's going to try to get out as far as he can. They're going to go all the way in and snag him. This is an absolutely mind-numbing fight. There's so much going on. A double kill this time for the side of Devil in Miami. 3, 2, and 2 now, and the second Drake picked up for Better Mental.
Okay, so that is exactly what I was talking about. So when you pick a Kali top, right? You don't necessarily have the opportunities to fight as much as Kali did. So once you get Gunblade, there's kind of like a thing where Kali, like everyone's like, man, it's like Kali after like 2 items, like pretty hard, right? She still does crazy damage. But as the game goes later, there's more opportunities to deal with her, right? Like there's, you know, the Sejuani won't be as scared of her. You know, Sandra will be able to hold her down easily. Zaya and Thresh are gonna have tools, right? So a really important thing when you play Kali top is to like, once you get like that early kill, because usually, you know, a lane kill or something like that, or like topside skirmish kill. Once you get Gunblade, you really fire on objective, right? Like that's your goal, right? The thing you want to do most is you want to fight around like Dragon, Herald, like Blue Buff, like literally any time that you can your ultimate fight with Herald is super worth it, because you don't want to be like the 1-0 Kali going into like 18-20 minutes. You want 5-1 Kali going into 18 minutes. So yeah, that's like very good, very good fight for the comp. They gotta use Galio when his damage is still relevant. They gotta use J4 when his damage is still relevant.
I love that. She's gonna dash out, I think, if she can't do it. Oh no, she's gonna dash all the way in. A good ultimate for Charizard is gonna keep him alive for a little bit longer. Oh, we're switching back over to mid lane where there's another fight. Pito and Vindictus going tit for tat, trading as much as they can. Pito, I think that auto or that walk back in might have hurt him a lot.
Yeah.
Bard's here though.
once he gets that work, he's got a lot of
Oh,
opportunities
good
to,
knock-up, too, though. Devil in Miami's going to get hit up. Did have tower aggro. Gets hit by another. Gets dropped by Sababado. Good play there. Death Sentence whiffs. It's okay. We've seen some really good ones hit. You're not going to hit every skill shot.
just boosting the APM.
Boosting the APM. All right, if you miss a skill, you're not missing a skill shot. You're boosting your APM.
Yeah.
Vindictus backing up. Here comes Lissandra into the fight. Pito getting melted a little bit, but the Aftershock's keeping alive a lot longer. Samatar also getting low. I think he might die. One more auto. No, not quite. Pito's going to take another tower shot, though, get even lower. Luckily, he has the scuttle speed up to move across the river.
Alright, so now that we finally haven't stopped fighting, finally.
Finally.
Yeah, finally. Both these teams love to skirmish, right? We
Yeah.
got Zaya, Thresh, Lucian, Sejuani, Sandra, Akali, J4, Galio. The big one is Kaisa, right? She's scalar, like the hyper scalar.
I think this could just be a kill for Devil Miami. Charizard
Yeah,
stuff
she's
isn't up,
killed
yeah.
it. Whenever the ult's up, she just dies. Or not up, she just dies. Going for double MR too, that's kind of crazy. But, yeah, so like what I was saying is like these fights are great and everything, but we just to kind of look like what's the win? How are we going to get from this game state to like where they're gonna end? How are they gonna win? And I think it just kind of gets harder, right? Like as the song gets.
Oh, Vindictus looking so. Oh, this is what we talked about. Green Horizon, good flash away. Death Sentence doesn't connect. The Lantern's gonna pull Vindictus closer. Both auto attacks land, and he's able to pick up the kill.
But yeah, like that. I mean, these small fights are really good. I mean,
But they're not amounting into objectives a lot of the time. Like we saw them fight over Dragon for like
Right,
4
right.
full minutes.
so we have. I mean, so you're looking at like the next Dragons pretty hotly contested, right? I think that they'll be in a good spot too. You know, they should have Cassandra. They should have.
Yeah.
Lucian's going to be big. I think he's going to be able to back about 1100 gold here.
Yeah, he's got
so
900.
He'll push one more wave, get about 1100. Go back in Coalfields.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
And then Desai's going to be getting relatively close to his seal, 600 gold. So the next Dragon fight should be, I would think, better mental favored, right?
I think so. I mean, the one exception is right now you have Bonking basically warding everything up. If they get a pick with the Death Sentence from Thresh or Sedge ult,
I meant Bonking. They should. Bonking should be. Right?
they should be able to. They're really strong right now.
Yeah, they're spiking harder now. I feel like they probably did get USS that I like.
That's
really
massive.
Purchase.
That's so much damage on Akano Cannon. The ult hits nobody. It's already a 4v5. Here comes Sababado trying to zone out the Akali, but Devil in Miami trading badge as effectively as possible. Suck My Fish is just on zoning job. Like, he doesn't actually get to fight this dragon that much. He's trying to keep everybody off, keep vision on him, and that's the first Drake for Bonking. It's going to be a Mountain Drake. It's going to help them even more against these guys. A lot of them build tanky stats, so that's actually really good.
Oh yeah, so we got Mountain Soul. Alright, that's really good. Yeah, I think that's.
Oh, this is... You're locked down until you can't talk.
Dude, who's this Vindictus guy? Hold on. I might need a new mid laner.
Vindictus is filthy. Pito Bear, or Pito just... Pito just trying to trade. Nice hit up here. Oh, here comes the ultimate from Galio. Now it's a full fight. Now they're going all in, but Vindictus picks up 1 kill. And Bonking is out. Green Horizon escaping with the most narrow amount of life.
Yeah, this Lucian's looking nuts, man. Yeah, he's gonna back on 2200 gold. Yeah, he's gonna be strong.
Yeah, 2200. Dang, dude, that's so much.
That's a lot of kills. A lot of kills for like reading through a wave.
Gold's even. Gold's dead even, pretty much, at 19 minutes. That's gnarly.
And the crazy thing about this is like both these team comps when you're looking at them, like neither one has like if you go like say you take these team comps right, 5 items, just look at every one of them. All right, yo, 5 items on everybody's boots. You go to 50 minutes, like team fights are still up in the air, right?
Yeah, it's all about execution. Do you find the pick? Do you have good warding?
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I really like that.
I mean, look at the warding though. Look at the warding scores from the two supports here. 40 on this Thresh versus 24 on the Bard, and the Bard's been roaming more. So Thresh really like facilitating a lot of these fights, trying to start them, getting the picks early. I think that's helping them when they start to group.
Yeah, I agree. Thresh has gotten 2 hooks that have led to massive team fight wins for his team.
Yeah.
Massive team fights wins for his team. They do have Herald here, which use here to knock down his mid, give him a little.
Ooh, Charizard not quite getting all the way out. They are going to drop the Herald mid like you talked
Oh,
about.
they'll stop it. They'll stop it.
Should be able to. Yeah, they have to back up.
Maybe. No, they can't.
Charizard staying pretty safe. It does get the charge off in the mid lane. That's a huge tower to take down. Because look at the vision that Bonking has in that bottom side river. Between bottom and... Look at that. Look at all the pinks. 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. Kano Ken's going to clear one of them, but still.
Yeah, it's nuts. That's a lot of stuff down there. I think the big thing going forward is that Tundra is going to start behind. And I say that because he doesn't really have a good way to... She's so necessary for the team fights. And this is something that a lot of top laners will be able to tell. A lot of top laners will be able to kind of emphasize with is when you're super necessary for the fights, side lane is really difficult because anytime your team wants to fight, whether it's an objective or something, if your TP's up, like you have to, right? So you kind of hammer a little bit of gold, you hammer a little bit of EXP here and there, and then all of a sudden, to 28 minutes, and you're like, your lane opponent side laning becomes almost impossible. You're not able to push that second wave to crash the wave, so you end up losing farm. So like right here, she's gonna go try to push the wave. College is gonna jump right back, and then it's just like a net EXP lost, right? So yeah, it's a kind of a tough spot to be in. So she's really hoping that we get a big fight, similar to Akali, who's getting close to that spot where...
It's only a minute until this dragon's up, too, so...
Yeah, they're getting close to this thing where, like, Akali's either going to get, like, a double kill here, or really, really hard to deal with the game, or, like, Lysandre's going to get, like, a double kill here and be really, really hard to deal with for the rest of the game.
Yeah, we see the junglers and the top laners in this bot side area. One of them scouting for vision right now. The other one's just bouncing the way, probably back into Akali, who's going to run back down. She finds a lot of vision, though. There are all those pinks. Everyone except for Lysandra has a pink, though, in the inventory for Bonking, so they should be able to reestablish here.
Yeah, they can just move in, clear shit out. Yeah.
Galio's
Lysandra
top.
really can't match Galio. She really can't match a couple. It's gonna be a toughie. And Galio doesn't have to TP to join fights. Very easy. It doesn't have to TP to join fights.
Sababado being very patient in that bush.
Let's see what's going on.
They're gonna ult. They don't know Sababado is already in that bush, and Savitar maybe walks a little bit too far forward. Here comes the TP in from Galio. He's gonna move away first to start that, but a nice little taunt onto Sejuani.
I think with them with Lysandra already here, I just find it.
This goes to Bonking. Savitar jumping in deep though. This is a huge wombo combo if they're able to get a lot of damage onto these carries here in the backline. Oh my goodness, but 2 kills already. Charizard drops the Zonias that he has, and they're already looking to pick up a third one. That's a 3 for 1 so far. Yes, Zaya is down, but ooh, Green Horizon taking the blast cone over, staying safe in the end there. Great play there from Bonking. Like you talked about, once Liz is in there, it's so much.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the thing, right? Like, Lysandra came in, got a good ult off, save, got a lot of assist gold, got a lot of EXP, and Akali died instantly, right? So
yeah.
that could be potentially game easy, right?
A nice death sentence onto Bard should be his life here. I can't imagine he gets out of this. Vindictus is so big right now. He's unstoppable. Devil in Miami's looking to try to trade on a Sababado. Doesn't connect.
Yo, suck my fish. this support player. This guy's nice, dude. I need another support player too. What? Who do I have to contact to get a hold of this support in this mid lane?
I believe in Charizard is probably the captain.
Alright, I have to talk to him after the game. Well, actually, you know what? I don't even want to talk to him. Tell me. We're a prestigious we're a prestigious organization.
Yes, of course.
Well-paid individuals. We have double the budget of the league.
Probably. Do you have $10?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's my per game salary.
That's my damn son.
I know, dude. I'm cranking.
You're cranking it out. It's big money. I know everyone calls you big handsome, but that's big money.
Yeah, and those hands.
Kano Ken getting blown up by Lucian. Nice catch.
Yeah, and kind of like we said in draft, right? Like the Bard and Thresh. You know, you've seen both sides, right? It's either the Bard that's 1-2 and 11, it's 1-2 and 11.
Right.
I mean, Bard still has that opportunity to come back in this game and make some plays. But for right now,
Sedge and Thresh are going to be so hard to kill if they get a third Mountain Drake, let alone a fourth.
Yeah, I was going to say, let alone the Soul. I mean, once you get to the Soul, and you look at Lissandra, she has 120 armor.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I mean, you got 120 armor on him. Thresh. Sejuani, we're looking at with 180 armor. Like, it's kind of crazy. And the problem is that they are like basically like a Suedo triple AP comp, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
they all do magic damage with their spells other than the two ADCs.
It's Syndrome support jargon. AP Kai's gonna go AP after. It's gonna go that attack speed AP item or whatever. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, so I mean, like, she's gonna do that. Then, I mean, it's triple AP.
This is a nice catch here on the Samantar, though. They're able to burst him very quickly. They have a nice ultimate, which means that he is going to get a nice return taunt onto these guys, but I don't know if they have the damage to burst these guys down. Sababado is so tanky. The Death Sentence sits, but it's a nice use of the QSS from Devil in Miami, and Kano Ken is just out of there. Could be Baron. This is kind of risky. This is kind of risky, in my opinion. They burned a lot of ults, but oh, that's a good play maybe from Charizard. A nice use of the zone as he keeps alive for a little bit longer if they're able to catch this Akali in the back lane as well. They are able. Right at the end there. Oh, whoa! Do you see the timing of that cleanse from Kaisa? Holy shit. Yo, Suck My Fish doesn't miss these hooks, though. I also love that name.
Yeah, I know, me too.
Suck My Fish, dude. J4 is here. The steal's real if he can get in there. I think Lucian zones him out.
They just hold until the flag goes.
Did a flash over the wall. It does go to Xayah, though. He's unable to trade anybody for his life. The score 21-13. The game fucking exciting.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, yeah. Like, I mean, right now, I mean, it's probably fairly close to game. As far as, like, I just don't really foresee a way that they can realistically win a team fight.
Yeah.
I mean, you're really looking right now. You're kind of don't even go close to.
You get a crazy Bard ult and can actually separate like 2 or 3.
I think that you just don't contest the Drake at all. Funnel Kaisa like two lanes of farm. Try to get her to 2 items as fast, or 3 items as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Let her get that Nashor's, yeah.
Yeah, her mana immune's about to pop. Get her Nashers, and then what you're gonna do is try to like stall. I mean, you try to get as much of the Kaisa.
You really don't want to give inhib here. Once you give inhib, with how strong this
yeah,
280C comp
yeah.
is.
You definitely want to try to get him up. I don't think it's going to be that much difficulty, but you try to get Kaisa on 3 items, get her as much loot as possible. If anyone's close to like an item spike, you try to get that, and then just the 4th dragon. Then try to just, flash for anybody that's out of position, right?
Yeah. Oh, you gotta.
But I mean, right now, if you just keep fighting,
I don't think Savitar realized how many people were behind that wall there. The death sentence hits, and a nice ultimate from Bard does allow basically the taunts again, but he opts not to. They're going to try to back up. They do get Kaisa. If they blow her up, it could be the game right here. She's able to flash out and stay alive a little bit longer. Devlin Miami now in a lot of trouble. She's going to go down to currently it's a 2 for 0, 3 for 0. Dr. Tree makes it a 4 with a nice flash play. Vindictus maybe a little bit too deep there. Can he outplay Kano Ken where he is? He's trying. He's going to heal up on this wave, and his team's here. That's a full ace. No one goes down. Great play from Bonking. Honestly, both teams looking really solid in this game. It's terrifying how good both these teams are, and that they both hadn't had a single win until the series. Love both drafts, too.
I'm really excited. I'm really excited for CEO. Watching both these teams play, I've seen a lot of good players on both sides. I think everybody's having like really good highlight mechanical plays.
Oh yeah.
Obviously the fights are going pretty one side towards Bond, but I think both teams showed a lot in laning phase. Jungler Savitar, dude, that really is insane. Extremely good.
Yeah, if you transition that early game into a little bit more.
Devil in Miami, second or third best power in the league. So yeah.
I mean, Green Horizons cleanses are.
Yeah.
That was scary, dude. That was like almost frame perfect.
Yeah. Green Horizon, apparently it's Faker.
Apparently it's Faker.
Yeah. So these teams that show, but I mean it's a fun, game, but I think they've got some building blocks. I mean, you can look over this game and really, I think 2 fights that you might have just mechanically misplayed, then change the game, right? There's that second dragon fight,
Green Horizons newer onto Better Mental too, I think. Not brand new, but as of week 2 or 3 joined.
Yeah, sure. So I mean, getting built some machine, things like that. But yeah, I mean, looking at both teams, I think pretty good, right? So yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the top of the standings right now for a lot of CEO, it's going to be teams that have established synergy outside of, I think, Canadian KC.
You're going to see teams that have clear game plans before the game starts. Exactly how they want it to go at the 5-minute mark, at the 10, at the 15, the 20. So...
Because, there's definitely, shakeups, right, going into the second season. Obviously the Shadow Pups, the best team that ever. The Shadow Pups completely disbanded.
Oh, a nice play from onto Savitar. They're able to pick up 1 already. Akali's in the back lane and use that QSS, trying to outplay this Dr. Tree here, who's getting so much damage. But Pito's able to pick up the shutdown gold. Green Horizon might even find Charizard. Lucian's doing work, though, in the back line. Currently, it's a 2 for 2, 3 for 2, 4 for 2. They're pinging either end the game or come get this Penta. They don't know what to do. They're going to go for the game.
Yeah, that was nuts. Vindictus still got it. I don't care what anyone says. Almost. But yeah, anyways, if you're looking at CEO at the top of the standings, you're seeing most of it's spin doctors. I'm playing with people that they've played with before. Or not spin doctors, Kai Fluiders. They're playing with almost the same roster, right?
And they just got Titan and what, 2 picks from Shadow Pups?
Titan and Viz, yeah. They're Titan and Viz have played together. I've been on teams for 2 years. So they've played together for about 2 years. And both of them are friends with Arthur and Zach. So he established So as newer teams come,
Well,
they're showing a
Charizard
lot of
and
improvement,
Vindictus
looking
have
really
played
good.
together for a while, and Vindictus popping. Look at the damage from Vindictus this game.
Yeah, that's insane.
Just
Yeah,
gnarly.
that's great.
Just
Yeah,
gnarly.
that was very good. It was a good showing.
Yeah, that's a great
35. That's
great 2-0.
35K in 32-minute game, 33-minute game.
Ugh.
That was nuts.
I would normally do
my
interviews
MVP,
right now,
though,
but
it's pretty late.
I'm
man.
tired,
I think
dude.
interviews might.
I think they're
Yeah,
shot
but
to
I'm
hell,
telling you,
guys.
If I had to have a game MVP though, it's going to suck fish.
Oh my god, the Thresh, dude.
He sold 2 team fights by himself.
Dude,
Vindictus,
oh my god.
He did bunches of damage. He had the cool like flashes or whatever because he loosened it up. But like, let's be honest, man. Like Thresh carried this.
Thresh set it up. I mean, honestly, the crazy play was that death sentence hook onto J4 as he was EQing, like catches him mid dash. It was so nice.
Yeah, that was a Pog move.
Yeah.
Pog move for sure. Like 3-2 and 22, man. Guy's all right.
He showed up. He showed up today.
Yeah, he did some stuff, man.
Yeah, he
the
flayed
play,
J4 so
Vindictus,
much
yeah.
too. Like, oh my.
Yeah.
Honestly though, like
Vindictus got it, yeah.
even better mental looked really dominating early game. I mean, Samatar on that J4. He ruled. He ruled early game.
Yeah. I would say their first like 8 minutes was really really good. It's probably one of the best.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, in a lot of the games, like from CEO and all the other ones as well. Like, I mean, they dominated, right? Like I don't think they 3-buffed, but he got like 2 ganks off 2 minutes.
He picked up the Sejuani right under Gromp, like.
Yeah, he killed Sejuani, ganked top twice. Like, he got all of his buffs, all of his camps, stole 2 of Sejuani. I mean, like
Even Green Horizon too looked so mechanically good. Got a 1 for 0 in that dive when they tried to dive her in the bot lane.
Oh, yeah,
Was able to
sure,
cleanse
Charizard.
the hook from Thresh, like the millisecond it hit her. So they definitely have some mechanical prowess and some good macro play early. Hopefully they can transition that stuff too to look a little bit better. Unfortunately, guys, it's like 11:30 where I am, and I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours or something. So I'm gonna go drink another beer and go to sleep. Everybody else, make sure you drink yourself an ice cold coriander. This is Buggleberry Fit, an X-Ranger coming from you, and his X-Ranger always says, he's gonna say it right now.
What do you mean? I don't know.
What's the thing you always say?
Like Kit Kat.
No, not that you kick cat. The thing that I kick cat. What do you say in the friendly?
In trash talk?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're all bad.
There it is.